Hello, everybody. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Is this looking good? Please let me know how this is doing. First stream in a new setup. You want to make sure everything sounds good, everything looks good, and we're not lagging too much. Can people hear me on both YouTube and Twitch? Fingers crossed. Alrighty. I think we're looking good on most things. Okay. Josh, please, I haven't even finished watching the first stream. I'm sorry, Astra. I should have held off longer. I should have waited. Oh, everyone that's showing up, both Twitch and YouTube. Looking good. Perfect. Love it. We love it when things just work, don't we? We absolutely love it. Man, I watched your Zelda videos like 5 years ago when I was younger and literally forgot about your channel now, and I got this notification. You don't know how I feel. Oh, well, I'm glad. I hope it was a good feeling. But I'm very glad you enjoyed my videos. That makes me feel really good. Okay, everyone can hear me pretty good. That's nice. I didn't forget how to dual stream to both of these things. How's everyone doing today? I guess while we wait for some people to come in, we will re-randomize our shit. It's probably a good idea. Sorry, old file. Guess we'll just have to find all those gosh dang medallions again. God, who would do such a thing? Did it save all my settings? Oh, it just might have. We don't want shuffle songs anywhere. We're not doing song sanity. We're gonna keep things easy. We're gonna do a classic randomizer today for the first one back. Because I mostly am gonna be making sure that the text stuff's working. And if I forget that we have songs shuffled as well, that will not end well for our seed. Open. Normal, fast medallions. I think we're all good. Yeah, I think we might be. Alright, what's the seed? Ugh! Double mirror shields. I don't like how that bodes for us Troll Rova-wise. Oh, and we need to randomize the cosmetics. That's the other thing we gotta do. Random. Wow, like all of our magic meter colors were some kind of green. Okay. Let me just hit random on all these buttons, and then we'll talk some more with chat. HUD buttons. Don't mind if I do. Skills. We need the rainbow Kakiri tunic. That's how it goes. It's gotta be rainbow. And custom spells. Custom spin attack. Custom trails. I know, I haven't even patched this. So there's not even new additions since the last time I played. I just forgot how many colors there is to swap up. Okay. We're almost good, though. There we go. Okay, we got a purple menu. I can mess with that. Hey, Talon. Blighter. Everyone showing up. It's funny, I was just reading an article about how Ocarina of Time was made and some of the backstage tricks they did to make this masterpiece. There's a lot going on under the scenes. Stuff that speedrunners might call broken, but is more so just, you gotta duct tape together what you can to get the game to work. Josh, I had my first 12-hour clinical day yesterday and I survived. Congrats, Brendan. That's super exciting. 12-hour shifts would be a lot. Kazuchi, thank you. I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you very much for the $2 super chat. First donation, let's go. Thank you very much for your first donation. Super chats are super appreciated. Hey, Kendonium. Thank you very much for the Goron titty. We've added lots in the Rando Next branch, but it's not super stable at the moment, so I wouldn't recommend it. That was literally the advice I got. I asked, was it Purple? Who'd I ask about this? Yeah, I asked Purple Hado whether it was safe to go on the Rando Next branch yet, and he was like, give it a couple weeks. So I was like, okay, we'll stay with the official release. We'll do some classic randomizers while I get set up in the new location, and then by the time that there's like a stable version of the randomizer beta, we will be all good to dive headfirst into that and start doing the key sanity and all of that loveliness. Just saw a tweet on how the skybox works earlier, and man, it's interesting. Oh, actually, could you link me that article? If there's like a new How Ocarina of Time Works article, I should probably read that. Yeah, if someone wants to link me to that, that'd be super cool. To be honest, I was having a bit of separation anxiety after finishing all of Josh's Ocarina streams. Now I'm happy. We gotta get the backlog back up. I need to be like a Netflix show that's just throwing too many seasons at you guys, and you'll never ever catch up. Be like Family Guy. No one's ever watched every episode of Family Guy. No one's ever seen every randomizer stream. Oh shoot, I missed something. What did I miss? Jader, thank you for the 10 biddies. Good evening and long time no see. I forgot Twitch existed. I think even Twitch forgot Twitch existed for a bit. But yeah, it's been, I did a bunch of dual streams at the start of August. Then there was a couple hectic weeks, because I'm back on the East Coast for at least a few months. So that's why the current new setup's here. So I've taken over a corner of my parents' place at the moment. Thank you for sending that, Nightfire. But yeah, September is going to be a good streaming month. I'm helping a friend with a music project here in PEI for a little bit. But in the meantime, whenever I'm not working on that, I would really like to do a whole lot of Ocarina of Time randomizer streams and just, yeah, doing the dual streaming that we've been doing. So I hope everyone's doing good. And do you guys think we're ready to actually hop into the rando? Do you think we're set? Do you think we're good to go? We're just gonna do classic Josh. Just a good old Josh. Oh, and we're starting with the Forest Medallion. I really love that. I really, really love that. All right. So our time, it is 11 minutes and 30 seconds into the stream when we hit a go. All right. Oh, we got poop hearts. Who gave us the poop hearts? Well, I mean, honestly, I did, but who hacked the stream and gave us poop hearts? And we can actually get rid of the little thingy on top there. All right, let's see what's in here. Okay, bloopy. Gotta start with the bloops. Oh, okay, strength. Oh, wait. I forgot one thing. Okay, let me get the last chest, and then we'll do the thing I forgot. Peace heart. Okay, starting with strength, I really like that. I'm down for that. There we go. Item tracker, all good. I subbed with Prime, but I don't think it showed up. Try giving it a refresh, Thea. Twitch can be weird with the Twitch Primes and everything. But if you refresh, it should give you the option to pop it through. And if not, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime subscription, Thea. That is very appreciated. They might just be coffee hearts. Okay, that's true. That's a less less smelly way to look at it. I could agree with that. Alright. Yeah, I like having strength early, because strength's one of those things that can really just be annoying with those early dungeons. Rando Next is a bit buggy indeed. I've heard that, yeah. I'm really excited to be able to try it out once it's a bit less buggy, because I know they've added, like, I think they have basically all the sanities in it at the moment. Like, I think they might even have a version of Entrance Rando working. Or that might be a separate branch other than the actual, like, dev branch. But I know that all that stuff's in the works, so I'm excited. All right, heart container. Okay, you know what? Just to have fun, I'm gonna go into Deku Tree right off the bat. Because I think, yeah, we start with some sticks and nuts and the shield. So we're gonna, yeah, we're just gonna check out the Deku Tree. Just to see what's up. Ooh, I hope you have fun in Orlando, Cat. Fun little Florida vacay. I've watched every episode of Family Guy. Ooh, Blighter with the Seth MacFarlane cred. Blue Rupee can be found at Zora's Fountain. Okay. Rubrina, thank you for the 11 biddies. Very, very appreciated. Oh, also, thank you very much, Thea, for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 20 months. There we go, 20 months, wow. And Kendonium, thank you for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 39 months. That is so, so appreciated. Thank you so much. And yeah, apologies if I briefly miss any alerts or anything like that. I'm half keeping an eye on the bitrate and everything like that to make sure that, because I'm streaming over Wi-Fi instead of a wired connection at the moment, so that's worrying me a bit more than I usually am. But it seems to be doing good so far. But let me know if there's any like weird lagginess or if the stream doesn't seem to be performing as well as usual. Okay. So nothing too important in here yet. Oh, the 1 green rupee. Thank God we found that early. Okay, and the 100 rupees. All right. Not quite what we're looking for. You always hope that there's gonna be something nice in Deku Tree, because as long as you have like the stick and the shield, like everything's kind of open except for the last couple checks. So you really hope that there's like something the game wants you to get early in here. Gosh, oh, damn. He got me with his back leg. That was a new one. I don't know if I've gotten got while he was turning around to leave before. Interesting. No, this is not on the topic of the randomizer, but someone made the Great Plateau from Breath of the Wild and all 4 shrines in Fortnite. Oh, like in creative mode? That'd be kind of interesting. I know Fortnite's like actually got a decently powerful like map editor thing by this point. That'd be interesting to see. The heart. In my rando, I got the Deku Tree map and a green rupee for killing Goma. Exactly what you want after killing a giant spider. The map that'll tell you where to find the giant spider. Okay, put that away. I got by got a while back. Say that 10 times fast. Breath of the Wild, but Link has a gun. Sounds fun. What if that's the big reveal for Breath of the Wild 2? That's why they can't announce the name yet. Everyone's like, oh, they're hiding like a co-op feature or something. That's why they haven't revealed the name yet, because it would spoil it. The actual name is Breath of the Wild 2, Glock of the Wild. We do have a pretty nice color palette for the A, B, and C buttons. A little bit gothic, little dark. We got some Nightmare Before Christmas on our Tumblr profiles. Haters gonna hate. All right, last chest. You got anything good for us? No. Ah, damn. Okay. So Deku Tree was not the best first attempt. Of course, it's the time that I actually, like, go into the Deku Tree early that it doesn't have anything for us. Oh, well. Okay, so we're gonna do our usual Hyrule Field into Market Town, probably go adult, just do that little loop of things. And we'll come back to Deku Tree once we can kill Goma. Breath of the Wild 2, Legend of Zelda. I like that. Mix up what's the subtitle and what's the title. Keep people on their toes. I approve. The eels at Pinnacle Rock and Majora used to scare the Pajibs out of me. Oh, they scared the peanut butter gamer out of you? Holy shit. That'd be hard to pass. Question for Jish. What is your favorite Tim Burton movie? Man, I'm not, like, are we talking about what he directed or what he had a hand in? Like, I really like Nightmare Before Christmas, but does that count? Because I know that's not technically directed by him. Wait, what is Tim Burton's involvement in Nightmare Before Christmas? Without, like, looking at the Wikipedia, I'm actually blanking. Did he write it? Because I know he's not the actual director. It's that other stop-motion guy that actually directed it. Do I miss the kitties? I do. Percy came with me, traveled for this trip back. But I do miss Maya and Pixel. Also, Blighter, I think you're a little bit behind, judging from the comments. Or if you're just playing catch-up, that's cool, too. He wrote the poem the movie was based on and then produced it. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. So he was like original story and then like was one of the big behind-the-scenes dudes. Bombs at Kakariko. Yeah, if I can pick Nightmare Before Christmas, I'd probably go with that. That's just a dang good movie. Like Jack Skellington and stuff's like become like the face of like emo and like Hot Topic and things like that. But like it's because it's a damn good movie. The Flubbert Bubbert is good. He's getting along really well with the cats here. If I can, I actually like I haven't streamed from my parents' place in literally like 8 years. So there's a couple new cats that actually, if they come down, I'll show to you guys as well. Because my parents have the cats Reggie and Gimli, but they don't visit me in the basement too often. He didn't want to direct it since he wanted someone who was better versed in stop motion. Yeah, that makes sense. And because, is it Selleck? I think is his last name. I don't know his first name, but I know something Selleck directed Nightmare Before Christmas, and he's done like a bunch of other ones like Coraline and things. I think that's the same director. I hope I'm not. Please don't let me spread misinfo on the internet. There's enough of that. Henry Selick, that's who it was. Ooh, Corpse Bride I haven't seen like since it came out, but Corpse Bride was really good. Okay, we're gonna leave that bloopy. We'll leave the bloopy. Song of Time is in Kakariko Village. Okay. It's not the worst song to be there, but it's not the best song to be there. Sally's Lullaby is good. I always I always really like Jack Skellington songs. I had my emo phase singing all those. Oh, somewhere deep inside of these bones, in emptiness began to grow. God, such a good soundtrack. Have I heard of the folklore for Corpse Bride? I don't think so, actually. Farm Girl sings Requiem of Spirit. Okay, Malin's got Requiem. That's good, because that gives us another song from her. Nice. Nice. And just a bloopy there. No diving for us. Oh, whoops. Maybe I should actually, you know, grab that. No. There we go. You gotta do Goron's Lullaby for the Scarecrow song. It's not a Josh stream if you don't do that. Have I seen Kubo and the Two Strings? I have not, but I really would like to. It's on my Letterboxd watch list. So I've always heard really good ones about that. Oh, wait, no, I still need to go for the big fish. I need the big fishy. Even if it's insta-catch. Big fishy. Big fishy. There we go. Hey, Bobby, how's it going? Ooh, lots of good reviews for Kubo in the chat. I might have to bump that up on my list to check out. Whoa, that's a big-ass fish. I'll give you $5 for it. Thanks, Jeff Bezos. Okay. Let's go actually pick up some songs. It's a story about storytelling and it's beautiful. Oh, I'm a sucker for a story about stories. Unironically, I'm big into that meta shit. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go straight for Lon Lon Ranch. Corpse Bride is based on a Jewish folklore tale? Ooh, that's super interesting. Just gonna... While I do the run to Lon Lon Ranch, I'm just gonna check to see what, if Kubo is available on any of my streaming stuff in Canada. One-handed running. Kubo and the Two Strings. Ooh, not available to stream, but I'll be able to rent it somewhere. Nice. Have you ever listened to Taylor Davis's Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time violin cover? I don't think I've listened to that or Lindsay Sterling's. There's a lot of really good Zelda covers out there, but I might have to look those up then if they're getting recommended. Because not to give any spoilers, but I'm kind of a little bit of a hoe for Zelda music. A little bit of a big fan. Was Kubo by Leica? Leica? I hope I'm pronouncing that company name right. Or was it a different stop motion like group? Largest stop motion puppet yet made, over 16 feet tall. Damn. Josh, I had this for so long. I've been living a lie. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, do you guys know when the sun comes up? Oh, okay, thank you. If Requiem of Spirit was a person, I'd date that person. It's a good song, and also it's a really good item to get in Randomizer because it gets you to the Spirit Temple, which can be a pain in the ass to get to, and it automatically unlocks an extra song because there's a song at the Spirit Temple. So I agree. I would date the shit out of the Requiem of Spirit. And then there would be a Requiem for my love life, as it turned out I was dating a song. But, yes, I will marry Malin. Wow, a shield I already had. Went to the Nintendo store in New York City last week. It was awesome. I got me a stuffed Yoshi and a Jigglypuff. Oh, I love the Nintendo World Store in New York. I've been there a couple times, and it is just so cool. Wait, no, I did not get... I was like, wait, did I get this shirt from there? But no, this is just a normal nerdy Nintendo shirt. I have a different Nintendo shirt that I got specifically from there. Okay, Requiem of Spirit. Good. Great. You're in my recommendation. Ooh. The YouTube algorithm liking the stream a little bit? I'm down for that. Thank you for letting me know, Scorpy. Thank you for giving me the perfect segue to say, hey, if you're enjoying watching this stream, you're watching on YouTube, did you know it's absolutely free to hit that like button? Help with the algorithm a little bit. So if you want to support the show and hit that like button over on YouTube, I'll give you a little smooch at the webcam. That's right. That's right. I'm hookering myself out. I'll give a little smooch. There you go. I love seeing that number go up in real time. Samwise Gamgee is the real protagonist. Now, see, you could continue that sentence and, like, because most people would say, yeah, Sam's the real protagonist of Lord of the Rings. Samwise Gamgee might just be the protagonist of all possible realities. I think that might be a strong enough statement for Sam. Frodo wouldn't have gone very far without his Sam. Also, holy shit, I missed this earlier, but thank you, Nightfire, for resubscribing with Prime. That is super appreciated. I think the actual Twitch alerts are being a bit weird for the actual pop-ups, unless I just completely missed that, in which case, I'm sorry. But thank you very much for resubbing for 39 months, Nightfire. Okay, so we don't have any bombs yet. We'll get the stuff from in Marketown, and then we're probably gonna go adult and do a little loop to get as many songs as we can. Aw, thank you very much for the subscription, Scorpy. Alerts being weird, I subbed as soon as you're on camera. Oh, yeah, they're being super weird then. Yeah, yeah, it says I was just 15 minutes late for that? Unless, wait, has it been 15 minutes? Maybe I did. No, that's a weird delay. I don't know. But either way, thank you very much, Nightfire. Okay. That's all good. Yeah, we're just gonna be adults. Wait. I'm a helpful hint, Gossip Stone. See, I'm helping. Good job, hint. Wait. They say that the final reward from the frogs of Zora River is the Goron sword. Ooh. I mean, I guess there's a way that might be possible for us to pick up, but Goron might be out of the way for us. Okay, no spiritual stones. Heart container and Kakariko Forest. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. These are Dodongo's Cavern, Jabu Jabu, and Fire Temple are not required. Okay. Dodongo is a bit but I like Jabu and Fire not being required. How are aiming controls in this version? On emulators, they're jank as heck. They are much better in this version. I'm not sure if it's something they did or if just the higher frame rate makes it feel so much better. Oh, yeah, I forgot we get a song right off the bat here, but we are doing great with the songs then. Okay. Let's just get all these songs before we do anything. Yeah, that's the thing now. Now that fire is not required, what are the chances that deep fire actually is required? Yeah, you know what? I need to... Well... I guess deep fire is possible even if fire is required. But maybe I shouldn't, like, cheer whenever fire isn't required, because that could still be scary. Hole in a field near a drawbridge holds a piece of heart. Okay. And that is just a bloopy on top of the ridge. I was promised a smooch. You get multiple. For I am a generous jish. Prelude of Light. Perfect. Okay. That's it. Yeah, that's actually really nice for being able to move around as Child Link. So we'll take it. Okay, piece of heart there. What are you up here? Bloopy up there. Okay, that's pretty good. Nocturne, nice. Okay. Actually, that's actually, that makes things way, way efficient. Okay. Hey, Haley. Hope you're doing well as well. Say that on a ledge by a statue in the Spirit Temple rests a red rupee. Okay. Whoa, wait, whoa. Did y'all see that lighting change? What the f- Guys, I broke the sun. Guys, I broke the sun! Wait, what is color changing? Wait. So something cycling through colors and doing that, but I'm not sure what it actually was. Okay, huge rupee we can't use. I thought that was my monitor. Yeah, I thought I had just screwed the pooch on some of my equipment. That was really weird. Okay, let's hope Dampe is just a smooth old man race for us. Is that the first time that I've said the phrase "smooth old man" on my stream? That feels like an achievement unlocked. 64 things wrong with smooth old man. Oh no. And all the pizza hearts going your way, Haley. I think there's something in the air at the moment. I know a lot of people that have had a pretty rough couple of months, just for a whole host of different reasons, kind of myself included. So just everyone's going through it. But in the words of notorious singer-songwriter Zac Efron, I don't think he actually wrote the song, but we're all in this together, is I believe what he wrote. Thanks so much for coming to the stream, Kazuchi. Hope you had a good time. Oh my gosh! So the songs have been really good for us, but the actual items are being a little bit tricksy. Little bit tricksy hobbitses. A slap happy grandpappy. I like that. I like that phrase. Okay. Got anything for us, Anju? We'll take it. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Haley. All the hugs and pizza hearts going your way. The cow just had $5. And, like, maybe I shouldn't have stolen from him, but... Ooh. Okay, we don't necessarily want this because we know Fire Temple's not required, but this does get us into a lot of the bomb stuff. So we'll take it. Come on, give me Zelda's Lullaby. Ah! Okay, Zelda's Lullaby is somewhere annoying, I feel like. This might be the end of the songs being nice to us. Oh, that's awesome, Thea. Rock that dress. I was about to say rock that wedding dress, but I presume you're not the one getting married. Yeah, fire's no longer hammer locked. And we have the warp to there, so like I might have to check in there at some point. Okay, a little bloopy. Just a little bloopy. Yeah, we're gonna go up the mountain. It's a little bit of an odd. You know what? We're gonna buy that gosh dang shield. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit weird having no bombs, but we do have the strength upgrades. We actually, I think, can do most of the Dongo's Cavern, which just is a good item check spot in general. Even though, yeah, it doesn't have a medallion. We'll do our best. Oh, that's adorable, Bookfish. Wedding season. We wouldn't be expected to go into fire without a bow and a tunic, right? Oh, I mean, technically, I think they could want me to go in there for like a couple item checks. There's a few things they could screw us over with, so we'll have to keep an eye out. That's just a piece of art right there. Ooh, okay. Fire arrow. I can mess with that a little bit, I suppose. Just a little check in here. This is like the earliest completely checking this room I think I might have ever done. We take it. We do not complain. We do not say a thing. We just roll with it and thank the heaven. Don't. I don't like it giving me items for dungeons I'm not supposed to have to do. I mean, I like getting items that help me, but this is on. I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like that hint at all. Ah, shit. Okay. Fuck. He's not in logic yet without anything to get him with, so... Boomerang could be for Child Spirit, that is very true. Ooh, yeah, checking out Child Spirit actually... Yeah, there could be something in one of those early chests. Like putting bombs there, that... I might have to do a quick check in there, like first time we go back to being child. Also, I guess I'm just not getting this piece of art. I'm just gonna ignore that that happened. A completion complex. Happy you could catch a stream live. I mean, this is all pre-recorded, and I just knew that you'd be joining around this time, totally. Does hammer not work on Link the Goron? I don't think so. But now that I think about it, I'm not sure, because like vanilla gameplay, you wouldn't open or you wouldn't get the Megaton hammer before stopping him. So I'm actually not sure. I've never tried that. Maybe we should try that. Does anyone know if that's a thing? I had not even thought of that before. I assumed it had to be an explosive, but maybe. When did this guy start streaming again? Really freaking confused. A little bit of a month ago. Get him back into the swing of things now that... Excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. Armos. You're blocking the Ocarina of Time. You're blocking the titular item of the game. How does Way of the Hero work exactly? Like, if Spirit is Way of the Hero, would items required to get through Spirit be considered Way of the Hero? Yes, so Way of the Hero means that in the logic that the game's worked out, you will need an item that is in that location to beat it. So yeah, if we got a hint that Spirit Temple was Way of the Hero, a different Way of the Hero hint could be just aiming at an item that you would need for Spirit Temple. So it might not be like an item that you directly need to like kill Ganondorf, but it might be an item you need to get to an item that can kill Ganondorf, like type thing. If that makes any sense at all. Does the Ocarina of Time do anything in Rando? Nope. It is just a little visual update. I don't even, like, I know they've had some discussions about adding some gameplay stuff to items that don't really have, like, a gameplay use in Rando. Like, ice arrows being able to defeat, red fire, is one that I think they're gonna add. But I wonder if there is anything you could do with the Ocarina of Time that would be like an upgrade over the fairy. But I'm not sure what that would be or what you can do. Which dungeons have I missed so far, if any? We did like the first half of Deku Tree to check what items were in there, but other than that, no other dungeons have really been messed with. Also, these dark blue fire bats are... They're a vibe? Is that what the kids are saying these days? A good old vibe? Damn. I was really hoping for the bomb bag or something here, but I suppose. Ooh, no! What the fuck is in Spirit Temple? Why does it want me there so early? All right, whenever they start hinting that much, you go check out Spirit. Did we never equip the shield we got? No, we bought it and then never used it. It was a subtle capitalism joke, totally intentional. I would agree with that, Rubrina. I actually do like this dark blue a bit more because, yeah, they don't look like ice bats. Caused some confusion there. Well, I missed him, but Hey, Julian. Thank you very much for showing off all the emotes that the members got. I think they're I think I have an empty emote slot that I need to fill out before the next stream for memberships on YouTube. Yeah, we're just gonna... Yeah, we're just gonna hop in. We're just gonna hop in, see what happens. And if it's nothing, it's nothing. But I have a sneaking suspicion that it's our bomb bag inside Spirit Temple. Or just like bomb bag, first bow, maybe the hook shot, just like something that we need for the rest of the seed, and then we'll like come back and finish Spirit Temple. I don't think we're gonna be beating Spirit Temple like right now. There's just like we need the mirror shield. And a whole bunch of stuff, but we can hope. We can hope that this will lead to something. Oh, or having absolutely no way to hit that top thing might do. Did we get a hint for Kakariko Bomb Bag? Wait, did we get a hint for a bomb bag? I thought we just got a hint for 20 bombs. But if I misread something, or if someone noticed another one, please let me know. Oh wait, which medallions are where? So Spirit Temple, I'm gonna go back into as a child. It's just we can't get in as an adult yet. Spirit Temple is that. So Forest and Shadow Temple is what Song of Time is behind. So that means that we really need to find a bow for Forest Temple and stuff. Okay. Interesting. It says something about cat giving bombs. Wait, was it bombs or bomb bag? Is it possible to get soft locked in these runs? So while the randomizer is still kind of in early development, like kind of technically, but the idea behind the logic is that it's supposed to be impossible to soft lock. So if it does soft lock, something's gone wrong, is basically how it works. Okay, I'm gonna do Child Kakariko just to make sure if there's anything funky going around here. And then we'll go Child Child Spirit. Ah, shoot, it's not early enough for Dampe. Ah, now we gotta wait for it to be... Okay. What is with... I need to find out what's going on lighting-wise in the graveyard. I think it must be... Maybe it's with the tunic cycling, but there's like something happening with the lighting, with some color like being transferred around. I'd really like to know what it is. Check the YouTube, it was 20 bombs, not a bag. Oh, okay. Should I just warp to Spirit then? You know what? No, I'm gonna do Child Kakariko. Just in case, because now if we write it off, then it will be something important. There'll be a bomb bag and 20 bombs in Kakariko. So we'll wait for it to be daytime. We'll do Child Kakariko, and then we'll pop into Child Spirit. Majora's Mask Randomizer stream soon? Yes. I'm doing a few Ocarina of Time ones as I get settled in the new streaming location and just make sure all my tech stuff is working good here. But Majora's Mask Randomizer is the next rando that I want to try. I had a seed where I had to go to Child Spirit with no other warp song and had to reset to get back. Yes, so the saving and quitting reset, so Child Link spawning in his house and Adult Link spawning in the Temple of Time if you're in the overworld, that's an intended mechanic, and the logic of the randomizer takes that into account, that you technically can teleport to a different spot by saving and quitting. Which is funny because the entrance randomizer, and I think the current N64, like the tournament settings for the regular randomizer, currently randomizes where your home warp is for both Child Link and Adult Link. So it might not necessarily be in Link's house or in Temple of Time, depending on your settings on the original randomizer. Which that would be really cool to try out in the new one once that gets added. Highest number of skulls needed for items at the moment is 20. Jish, is it possible to 100% a randomizer, get all items, skull token songs, or to just get what's needed to beat rando? So I'm not sure how it works on the Ship of Harkinian logic at the moment, but I know the original randomizer, that was a setting on whether a seed was beatable only, meaning that it could lock items like behind itself if you didn't need them, or like just lock off entire portions of the game. Which I think that setting's pretty cool. Like figuring out like, oh shit, like it doesn't even want me to even think about Water Temple and stuff. But I think the default setting is that you can 100% the game on any randomizer file type thing. It just might be a real pain in the butt of what you have to do that. Ooh, a choo-choo mask would be a really cool addition to Majora's Mask. If I could make a new Majora's Mask one, it would honestly be like something like that. Choo-choo or a Tingle mask or something. Just something else expanding on like the actual like World of Termina type thing. I think that'd be really cool. Hey, Hero of the Sprites, and thank you so much for the 200 biddies. Let me just, is there a message with that? No, thank you so much for the 200 bits. That is very appreciated, Hero. Come back to your video and I get an ad for Flying Gorilla. Wait, what's Flying Gorilla? I actually have no idea what that is, and I'm like, is that like a body spray? Is that a tech thing? I'm thinking of like Gorilla Glass. Jish, I've had a seed I was locked off from doing 100% without glitching on Ship of Harkinian. Okay, yeah, maybe Ship doesn't have it that 100% is always possible. Flying Gorilla is a terrible mobile game. Oh, okay. That's a new one of those fads. I'll be honest, Flying Gorilla, that's a good name for a game. Like, that's evocative, tells you what the premise is. But if the actual game behind it's not that good, that sucks. What you got for me, my dude? Damn it! Why can't the Kakariko checks just pay off for me? Say that a royal melody in the well uncovers a bomb bag. So there is a bomb bag locked behind the Song of Storms and Zelda's Lullaby. If that's the first bomb bag, that is going to be a pain in the ass to get to. Oof. Yes, there is a bag technically. Well, I guess under Kakariko, but yes. Technicalities. Flying Gorilla sounds like an ability you unlock in Donkey Kong 64. Dude gave you his literal heart and you scoff. I'm a heartbreaker. I'm a mean old bitch. Please. Ah! My bisexual ass is getting hearts all over the place. Yeah, we're... Okay, wait. Okay. One thing before we go Child Spirit. There's one thing I gotta check out. What does Saria have? So there's a way that this isn't super annoying. There is a way. And that way is if Saria has Zelda's Lullaby, and then the Sun Song has Song of Storms. If that's how this works out, that would be really nice. But if that's not the case, I think like all the song checks other than that are in really annoying places, and that would be a lot to do to get a bomb bag. So we're gonna see what happens. Bombs can be found at the Lost Woods. That's what I'm hoping, baby. If DK got the jetpack instead of Diddy. Man, I want to do a Donkey Kong 64 replay. That's like the one N64 platformer I haven't played since I was legitimately a preteen. My rando, I got hookshot in place of forest teleport. Oh, that's a really mean spot for that, because you like right outside Forest Temple, getting what you need to get into Forest Temple. Ah, we don't have the slingshot either. Guys, I need complete silence in the chat for this. This is pretty intense. Pretty intense, y'all. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to remember this. I have really bad short-term memory. I shouldn't even meme on failing this. I'm fucking asking for it. There we go. Ah, we don't have any bombs. We'll have to come back here with the hammer. That is true. Getting hookshot right outside of forest would be like, well, guess I know where I'm going. I think I've gotten that before. I think that might have happened to me once, now that I think about it. Or maybe it was like a long shot or something like right outside there. But something that was like, okay, I guess I know where I'm going. Please have Zelda's lullaby. Randomizer setting that randomizes the length of memory game. Gotta memorize like an entire Rush album to beat a seed. Zelda? Where is Zelda's lullaby? That's actually like double aggravating because I can get into the well now, but we know we can't get the check that has the bomb bag, which we need to do most of the other checks in the well. But we need Zelda's lullaby for that. Damn. Boomerang can be found at Goron City. We knew that. I think Song of Storms got updated to be gray, because Zelda's Lullaby is like a shade of purple. And Nocturne is purple as well, I think. Zelda's Lullaby on Ocarina of Time. God, I hope not. No! No! That better not be the only one. That better not be the expected magic meter. Ah, shit. That would, We're getting some bad news, y'all. I couldn't even dramatically storm off. There was too much stuff in my way. Are you kidding me? Wait, where'd my controller go? Oh no, I lost a battery. Damn it. Okay, so we just got literally 2 hints in a, like, we got a hint that was like, buddy, I'm sorry. It's looking pretty likely this might be all dungeons. And then we get this hint that's like, buddy, I'm sorry. It's definitely all dungeons. Fuck me. Ugh. Okay. I couldn't have had a nice randomizer stream back. Couldn't have had just a nice pop into a few temples. We got our light arrows and everything. Whoops, all dungeons. That's a t-shirt. Okay. Okay, now, actually though, okay. In all honesty, Dodongo's Cavern, Dodongo's Cavern, Jabu Jabu, and Fire Temple being the required dungeons, we actually might be expected to do that super early, because we have gotten the items for all those. And now I have a sneaking suspicion. Okay, I have a sneaking suspicion that it's Rudo's letter that's in Spirit Temple is what it's trying to get me to go for. Yeah, this is gonna be a big one. All right, yeah. So we need to find Rudo's letter. Okay, whoa. Okay. Actually, let's take a step back. No, okay, no, we do need... I was like, maybe there's a chance we don't need to do all dungeons, but, Shadow Temple's required, and Shadow Temple requires Zelda's Lullaby to beat it. So yeah, we need to beat all the other dungeons. I was like, wait a minute, are we overreacting because we think that's the only bomb bag? I think the way this works out logically, though, is that that's not our intended first bomb bag. Because logic-wise, you need a bomb bag to beat Dodongo's Cavern. We are not losing this. Okay. Hey, Laura. This... You popped in just as the game kind of... It, like, politely told me, would you consider fucking yourself? And then it was like, no, Josh, we're serious. We need you. We need you to fuck yourself. Yeah, we just found out we're gonna have to do all the dungeons, so... We're gonna see how that goes for us. Is Skull Mask game in play? Eventually, yes. I think everything's in play at this point. I'm very much hoping that we can just find something easy in Child Spirit where we're like, oh, that's what they wanted us to do in Spirit Temple. But it could be a little bit tricky. Could be a bit trickier than that. What do you think, guys? Is that the way of the hero? For those of you that don't watch a lot of Randomizer, that item was less than worthless. It's just gonna make my controller rumble when I'm near something I can't get yet. Can I get this? Maybe. The game really said Dungeon Kink. So, just curious, Josh. Are you into this? Because you better be. That's what the game's saying. This means grottos are in logic now, though. Wait, is that it? Actually, I might be learning something new. Does Stone of Agony mean, like, the hidden grotto, or the hidden grottos aren't in logic until you get the Stone of Agony? Because if that's part of the logic, I like that, but I didn't know that. Oops. Game's just welcoming me back after a break. I mean, I guess that's fair. It's like, we don't want to give you too easy of a seed right off the bat, because then I'd be expecting that every time. It needs to remind me that randomizer giveth and randomizer taketh away. Stone of Agony is required for them to go into logic? Wait, shit! So does that actually mean that Stone of Agony could have been the way of the hero? Interesting. But will this give me a small key? Okay. Shit. I'm trying to do the logic in my head. I have one key in the Spirit Temple. And I'm trying to figure out if it's more advantageous to use it as Child Link and go through and try to, like, default get, like, the next few Child Link chests. Or, technically, all of the remaining Child Link chests can be accessed by Adult Link, but Adult Link doesn't have shit for items at the moment. So I think I genuinely do, like, if I want to check a bit deeper in here, I need to use it now. And yeah, I think this is the best way to use this. Fingers crossed I'm not making a big mistake. I feel like the early light arrows are an apology for Oops All Dungeons. Yeah, it's, I'm just glad that I won't have to be tracking those down, like, after what we know we have to do so far. Adult Link's pretty broke. Adult Link's got some shit to figure out. Wait. Oh, okay, I can get the chest. I was like, I don't have enough sticks to kill both these dudes, but I can get the chest, and then I don't have the explosives to go any farther anyway. So, we're all good. Damn. Maybe it was the Stone of Agony that was Way of the Hero. Don't know if I like that, but we'll go for it, I guess. Okay. 20 skulls before bomb bag. Oof. How many skulls do I have? I have 4. Not quite enough. All right, we'll do the skull checks a little bit later. Yeah, we're gonna do some stuff with Hammer Link. The one thing Adult Link can do. We'll get some knowledge. We'll get our stuff from Lake Hylia. It'll be great. It'll be good. Be fantastic. This game looks cursed at 60 frames per second. Man, when I booted it up today, it's still weirded me out, and I'd only taken like a couple weeks of playing this version of the game. Like 20 years of 20 frames per second, it takes a bit to not be used to that. How you doing, Rebecca? Hammer Maze and Grottos. So we did do the maze already. Piece of heart. Forest. I think this is just a piece of heart. I think we got a hint for this. I'm a genius. I'm doing pretty good, Rebecca. Bronchitis does not sound fun. I hope you feel better really, really soon. Julian, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Very, very appreciated. All right. So once we can dive, we do have a Kakiri sword down there. Can you guys remember that? That's something that I shouldn't put a whole lot of brain power into remembering where that is. There's the super chat. Thank you, Julian. Yeah, we'll remember the sword's there, and we'll pick it up if we need to. Actually, what am I doing? We're gonna check the one-off hammer check in Gerudo Valley, just so that we're not worrying about it the rest of the stream. Butter knife in the underground pool. You never really notice how slowly N64 games actually run until you play those same games at 60 frames. It is wild. I can still play like 20 frames per second. Like that's all I'll have to play like Majora's Mask with the randomizer. I can totally still do all of that stuff. But trying to play like a modern video game at 30 frames per second, I hate it, but I've turned into one of those snobs where like I really like playing modern stuff at 60 frames per second. Like it feels slow for modern stuff. That's lower than that now, but did I not specifically go out of my way to be a nice guy? Get this check. Just get out of the way. Just get out of the way. Who checks that spot? No one. And I was going to be the nice guy to check it, and they freeze me. They just freeze me. Try turning on 64 mode. Where's that at? Wait. Where is it? Husky, thank you very much for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 17 months. Super duper appreciated. And yay for the Twitch alert actually working on that. Hell yeah. Wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. Is this better, y'all? Nice and blurry for us. Ta-da. God, I love this port. It is nuts though, like how we remember like N64 games and stuff compared to like what they looked like at the time and everything. Good old CRT. PC port? Yeah, so Ship of Harkinian, which is what I'm playing at the moment. This is a native fan-made PC port of Ocarina of Time, which is why we're able to do the 60 frames per second, the widescreen, all these cool stuff. Yeah, let's get this guy. Ice chest in the desert in reality would be very helpful under normal conditions. It'd be either very helpful or, depending on like if you got permanently frozen, that'd just be an ironic as fuck way to die. I just need anything to be in this chest. Anything but heat gets hit with instant like liquid nitrogen and just shatters. Show up at the pearly gates and be like, well, not what I expected. Have they fixed the issue with Ganon's light ball attack? So on the dev version, I believe so, but I haven't updated to that yet, so it's still gonna be a bit weird looking whenever we get to that point. You made Gorons go to sleep with that song, but also make Scarecrows wake up. They got alternating shifts. Scarecrows work nights, so they get up when the lullaby starts playing. Exquisite. Exquisite. All right, claim check. Adult fish. Adult fish we cannot get to yet, unless we go buy some beans, which we can't get to yet because we can't blow up that entrance to Zora's River as a child yet. And we don't have any hook shot, so we can't do anything. Oh yeah, we did this one. Is there another update recently, or are you just back because you want to be? I'm back because I want to be. I had to take a bit of a break because I was moving to back home to the East Coast. But there is a big update in the works that once it's a bit more stable, I'm going to be playing, that has like key sanity, cow sanity, eventually going to have entrance randomizer. Myth Brothers proved that even if the 15 minutes of submersion in liquid nitrogen won't make a human shatter. How did they prove that? I believe you, but how actually did they test that? Other than dipping someone's arm in something for 15 minutes and then trying to shatter it. Because that seems like a dangerous thing to test. Composer Brothers wrote the menu at a forest. Ooh. I mean, I guess that's good to know where that is, but... Ooh. Attempting to freeze a pig head? So we know that Ganondorf wouldn't be susceptible to liquid nitrogen or ice arrows, I guess. Autism Dragon, thank you for resubscribing for 29 months. That is a long-ass time. Thank you very much, Autism. That was the message you got the other day? Thank you very much, Autism Dragon. Adult Link is just totally useless without the hookshot. It's pretty. I don't want to hit a dude while he's down, but that's pretty true. Okay, yeah, we're. I am going to take just a little pop into Fire Temple and see if it. Well, we have a hammer, so if it's hammer locked, that's fine. But just a little curious. Robert Downey Jr. Down here, Robert Downey Jr. Can't be the only one who has considered the possibility that there hasn't been any proper Nintendo Directs lately because Nintendo could be working on something bigger, right? So, okay. This is... Okay, if this winds up not happening, do not be upset at me. But what appears to be the case, or what all the big rumors are pointing at the moment, is that Nintendo is waiting for Splatoon 3 to be out the door And then, like, literally the week after is when they're gonna do their big September direct. Because September is usually when we get the post E3 direct. And we didn't really get, like, a big summer from Nintendo because they've been mostly focusing on promoting Xenoblade and Splatoon as kind of, like, separate, like, standalone things. But all the video game insider people and just kind of the rumble to the ground that people have been kind of hearing seems to be that Nintendo's gearing up for, like, their first big proper direct in a while for the middle of September for right after Splatoon comes out. So once they're out of the Splatoon 3 like marketing cycle, then we're gonna start hearing some shit about like Breath of the Wild 2 and what Nintendo's got for like the next level. And so this is an all dungeon seed, Autism Dragon. We got 2 hints back to back. There was like, this is probably an all dungeon seed, and then this is definitely an all dungeon seed. So it's been a little bit mean so far, but we're hoping it's gonna get nicer. Speaking of Pokemon, you planning on getting Scarlet and Violet-ish? I think so. Yeah, I'm intrigued enough. I'm intrigued enough that I'll probably be buying it at launch. Honestly, don't think we're getting Breath of the Wild 2 till new hardware is going to be ready to happen. I am also expecting by this point that Breath of the Wild 2 is going to launch with a Switch Pro. Or I think it would be ideal if it launches with a Switch Pro, because I want to play Breath of the Wild 2 like on the best hardware possible, if I can. But I could also see it maybe being Breath of the Wild 2 comes out, and then a few months later they do a Switch Pro, and part of the marketing for that is like, oh, you can play. There'll be an update for Breath of the Wild 2 that lets you play it in 4K or like something like that, and like But either way, I think it'll be like a big game for like showing like enhanced for Switch Pro or like something like that. All right, Fairy Bow. I need to like think for a second on what that actually opens up for us. I just want accessible. A new console is in my finances the next little bit. Yeah, okay. It would take a lot for me to be like angry at Nintendo for a Zelda game like type thing. I would be very, very upset and think it would be a very, very bad move on Nintendo's part if Breath of the Wild 2 isn't coming to the regular Switch. That would be horrendous. Yeah, I would flat out like call bullshit on that if they're like, and Switch Pro exclusive like Breath of the Wild 2. Like, no, like Breath of the Wild was a Wii U and a Switch like cross thing. Like, you need at least one Zelda game just on the Switch type thing, and have been building up Breath of the Wild 2 as coming to the Switch. So it'd be really shitty to suddenly change gears and be like, nope, we need this for the new hardware. If there's an enhanced version for the Switch Pro, that I can be more okay with, or like better frame rate or like higher resolution or something like that I'm fine with. But yeah. Yeah, we can do the adult shooting gallery, and like we did need to find a bow somewhere. We can honestly do a little bit more in Spirit Temple, maybe, now that we have a ranged weapon for Link. We don't have bombs to get into the other thing, so we are locked for now. We need more bombs to do any more in Fire Temple. All right, I'm going to pee super quick. And then we'll continue our Switch Pro discussion and decide where we're going next. So, BRB. Oh. Look at this bubber boy. You a good bub. You a good bub. What's up, bubber? This is the bub. The good old bubbered flub. Where you going? Alright. Go back to your spot on the back of the couch. Big boy. Big boy. All right. We all set up here? All right. Now, where were we? What were we talking about? Oh, okay. What if it isn't the Switch Pro, but it's the Switch 2? I'm actually super curious to see what angle Nintendo's gonna go for, what they're gonna call it. Because yeah, the Switch is over 5 years old at this point. And the games industry is kind of going in. Actually, wait. Where should I be heading now that I have the bow? Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do the game. Do the minigame. Yeah, so the games industry kind of seems to be heading in the direction of game consoles being more similar to phones, in that a new generation will come out, but that doesn't mean that the previous one stops working and the new one doesn't have like entirely exclusive games. So like so the Xbox like Series X is the is like the next generation of Xbox, but most of the games can still be played on the Xbox One. So I could see Nintendo going in the direction of calling it like, okay, this is the Switch 2. The Switch 2 can play every game that's available on the Switch. And there might be some exclusive games eventually, but they would start off with... What is this lighting? I don't know what is going on with the lighting in this area, but it's very cool. My only reason saying no Switch Pro and Switch 2 is the Switch hardware is too old and the Tegra chips have gone kind of quiet. We've had new ones, but they're all more on AI, so we need a new generation to likely new hardware, but we'll need a compatibility layer. Yeah, so like, that's the other thing, is that consoles are becoming like less and less like different from each other generation to generation. So this lighting is so cool. Like, this has to be a port issue, but like, I kind of wish I could turn the lighting in places like this. Like, Link's got the glowing blue eyes. Ominous blue lighting everywhere. Sorry, I keep getting distracted from talking about tech stuff. But yeah, I think there's a bunch of different like kind of competing factors, but I think my main thing was that any games for the next little bit like should still be able to run on the Switch, even if they don't run like the best, because the Switch is getting like to become older hardware. I like the idea of it not being like immediately like cutting off older consoles and everything like that. Shit. But yeah, like a Switch 2 that's on a more modern chip, but still plays like everything that was on the Switch 1, and then like doesn't really have any 100% exclusive games for like another couple years. I think that would be kind of okay, and maybe preferable to just a flat out like Switch Pro. Can't believe we're at a point already where the Switch is older hardware. I hate time. I know, it feels so weird. Like I was my last year of university, the Switch came out right at the end of it, like just before I moved to Toronto. And so it's very weird that it's like, well, what's the next? Yeah, it's very weird, and I hate that we're already in the, what's the next Nintendo hardware? I remember, what was it? The NX? Remember when we didn't know what the Switch was and it was just, when are we going to get an NX reveal? It does not feel that long ago we were having those debates. Shit. And it's just a big shield. Backwards compatibility is very important. I just don't like the idea of Switch Pro because that would be like exclusive on the new 3DS or something. Yeah, like whether they call it a Switch Pro or a Switch 2, I really don't want them to say like, Breath of the Wild or like the next Zelda game or the next Mario game's like only gonna be on these like enhanced versions. I think like with the new 3DS, like wasn't Xenoblade like the only exclusive game for that? Or did they have other exclusive ones? But yeah, I'm like 100% on like, I'm the type of nerd that is always gonna want like the most powerful hardware to like play stuff on. But I don't want Nintendo cutting off like a game to other people just because they want to sell new hardware type thing. What else can I do with the bow? Gerudo Training Grounds, like maybe? Ah, shit, no. There's not, like... We're going to Lost Woods. I'm having brain farts on what I can actually do next. We have a very odd combo of items. Hey, Kenix, this seed's a bit evil, but we're going to hope that we can do it. Hyrule Warriors Legends and Majora's Mask 3D were both enhanced for the new 3DS. Yeah, I that was what I was remembering, was I knew Majora's Mask had some, like, had the camera and everything that was better. Autism Dragon, thank you for gifting a sub to Benny. And thank you, Benny, for now being resubbed. Very appreciated. Fire Emblem Warriors and Xenoblade 3D were the only new exclusives I can remember. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, Fire Emblem. I forgot that came out on the 3DS as well, technically. Yeah, I would not want them doing any like maybe like whenever the Switch 2 launches, like have like one small game as exclusive, like a downloadable like spin-off of one of Nintendo's franchises, like just as an extra thing, but I wouldn't want like a main release Nintendo game being made exclusive to a new console like right off the bat, especially if it's like the Switch 2 or something, like an upgrade to the Switch. Wait, did I miss something from... Wait. Cobra, thank you very much for resubscribing for 75 months. That is 3/4 of the way to 100. That is a big-ass amount. I was confused because I saw people congratulating Cobra in chat, but I couldn't see a chat message. Then it was like the resub message. I was like, wait, is there secret memes? Also, hover boots. Yes, please. Oh yeah, the Song of Storms, Grotto on Death Mountain. I should have gotten that earlier as well. But hover boots is good to have. There's a few things I can do with that. And we needed it for Shadow Temple eventually, so. Melon! So good to see you again. Wait, okay. Let's not fight these guys. That's for Childlink to play some music. It's been 84 years. You, my good sir, have been a little bit busy helping, I don't know, the coolest Ocarina of Time project in fucking forever. Ship of Harkinian is so fucking cool, dude. Bolero Fire can be found at Temple. Oh, actually, it's pretty cool, but I will say, the randomizer logic. Can you come into the stream more often when I'm having shit luck? God damn. All right. So we have the hook shot now. We've been looking for that. Oh yeah, we can't get through there. Okay. I don't have Minuet yet, so we can't do that. But we can start doing stuff in Adult Spirit, I think. Oh god. Talk about the logic. Yeah, I need to talk about how mean the logic is being, and then it'll give me stuff. Forest is beatable, but we can't actually get into Forest Temple yet because we don't have Serious Song or Minuet. Holy shit, we've had Sun Song from the beginning. I also didn't realize that, and that's a check we can do. Okay. So we can do the Sun Song check here, and then, yeah, the Song of Storms Grotto. Wait, did I get the one outside of Kakariko? The Song of Storms Grotto? I'm having really bad memory. Tried holding L before pressing start. Oh! Wait. Is that what that's supposed to do? Did I get it? Did I do the thing that they wanted me to do? All right, well, I guess the run's over. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. It was a great time. I really enjoyed myself. Oh, that's so cool. Legit, okay. So Melon is one of the people behind Ship of Harkinian, which was super. I was so excited when I found that out. I was like, I recognize that person from my Twitch chat. Yeah, legit one of the first things in Ship of Harkinian that's been there from the start was Link having like animations on a 3D model like on the screen. And it's just the coolest little addition that absolutely does not need to be there. Like no one would expect that to be an addition right off the bat in a PC port, and I'm so happy that it is. It's just such a cool, cute thing. I love it. And a bloopy. A bloopy just for luck. Oh yeah, we could have just gone from the forest maze to get to Death Mountain. That's true. Oh yeah, we still have bottom of the well to check out, but I'd like to get bombs first. Oh, that's awesome, Melon. Congrats. So we're gonna get the Song of Storms Grotto here, and then I think I can actually get a few of the Death Mountain Crater checks now that we have hover boots. Crater Training Grounds hoards a red potion bottle. I mean, having a bottle would be nice. Iron boot. Ah, everyone. You know what this means. Kenix is not a developer, just a PR guy. He just makes the developers look good. Good old water temple, and it means the Kokiri sword is available, because that's in the little water grotto in Hyrule Field. And Autism Dragon, thank you for gifting a sub to Melon Speedruns. Very appreciated. And thank you for the bloopy little Goron. Alright, now we'll... This wasn't how I was going to check the Death Mountain Crater stuff, but I guess we can do it. Okay. So we can't actually... We can unblock the Great Fairy, but we can't visit her. A quick mod to make Link have a cape? Ooh. Can I fly around Mario World style? Legit. Oh, a scarf. Does it? Oh, so he's got like a little like trail thing behind him? That'd be super cool. Game over. Return to Ganon. Well. I don't think this was anything super important. Not quite. We'll get it. I like Ganondorf's cape, so I am down to have Link be wearing it. I'm so excited for like the model and texture stuff. So this is the stable version, not Rando Next. I was warned to give Rando Next a week or two. Oh yeah, I don't have. God damn it! Oh dear. Final item you're looking for can be found somewhere in. I haven't come across that one yet. That's good. Oh yeah, we do have the claim check. Shit. Go, go, go. Thank you for that reminder, Blighter. That's the way she goes sometimes. I think Spirit Temple. We can't beat it yet, but we do know there's something way of the hero in there. Man, you guys watching don't get to see it that much, but I very much appreciate, actually, wait, can I just, I very much appreciate, how smooth the map tracker is. No more face cam, just map cam, as you watch a little triangle run around in circles. Wait, shit, how do I turn this back on? There we go. Oh, now I need Zelda's Lullaby to get this chest. Thank you, giant roly ball. Very appreciated. Please don't eat me. Please, no. Hookshot Carpenter check is in play. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in Gerudo that's open for us. The Fast and the Furious, Dead Hand Drift. Wait, that's not Dead Hand. Wallmaster? Floor Crawler? Whatever the fuck these things are called? Hey, you back up! You back up! Okay, we're just gonna ignore them. Bomb choose. Okay, so we can beat the Dongo now. That's nice. We don't have the Zelda's Lullaby for that hand. Shit. And we don't have magic to be able to light those. Holding out for a hero. Holding out, this is good. Yeah, we can, now that we have the bomb choose, we can check the frogs now. So over there is the direction I'll be going. I think I'll beat Dodongo's Cavern and then do like Zora's River and stuff. How do I get the last guy in here? There we go. Please give me just Just something nice. Just something nice from these 2 upcoming chests. Small key. All right. Neighbor's love. Not what I'm looking for, but we'll take it. Excuse me, ma'am. We're going to ignore that. That was a trick of the light. That reset me to the start of the dungeon. Okay, keep a little bit more of an eye on my health, and we'll do that again. I tripped and I fell on my own Master Sword. Anyone that says anything else is a liar. Thanks, Kenix. And yeah, shout out to everyone from the Ship of Harkinian team, whether you're a dev or a PR person or just from the Discord. It's a little bit of a secret, but I'm a big fan of Ocarina of Time, and I've said it before, I've said it again. Like, this is the coolest fan project for Ocarina of Time that's, like, been made yet. It has so much potential. You guys are just doing awesome work with it, so... Not to be too much of a suck-up, but this shit rules. Okay, no, we are not using our bomb chews on an Iron Knuckle. Get that muscle memory. Okay. Okay. No one saw that. Remember when I just said I was gonna keep an eye on my health, and then I started joking about bad things? Okay. We'll do it one more time. One more time, and then, I don't know, I might have to retire. I was like, I shouldn't waste bomb chews on him. What I should do is just take my head and just place it, like, under the axe. Just help him with his whole executioner business. Percy hacked my game. That's the real story. Never seen someone lose to an Iron Knuckle, much less twice in a row. Me too, in all honesty. So I'm embarrassed to be the one that's doing it. That one was on purpose, I promise. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No! He got me on the backswing? Okay, that, like, I was memeing a little bit at the start of that fight, but this is serious now. This Iron Knuckle is my enemy. Troll Rova is... Now I'm even going through wrong doors. Okay, I'm just gonna lose every viewer I have. Delete every video from my channel. say something really cancelable on Twitter. I'll need to brainstorm something for that. Are you? I can't. I can't. I can't! Okay, is there... Wait. Is there actually, Okay, the invisible hand, he doesn't usually spawn that close to this, though. Was he in a different spot because, Was he in a different spot because I've reloaded a few times? Or, like, why was he right here? I don't want to get into conspiracy theories, but why is the RNG in Spirit Temple always against me, man? Also, yeah, thank you, Blighter. Sorry that I missed this, for gifting a sub to Kenix. That's very appreciated. Thank you so much, Blighter. He fell down earlier? But, like, did I guess I never knew that they stay there, like, in between deaths. Like, does the game not entirely reload a dungeon whenever you die? Okay, I need to... I'm overthinking the Iron Knuckles fight now. Now I gotta be on my fucking toes. No, get away from me, dude. There we go. Fourth time's the charm. I'm embarrassed. I feel like I need to pay penance. Go to confession or something. I'm not even Catholic. And we got some new bomb shoes. Okay. And that's what we were doing Spirit Temple for. Yay! I think I can do a couple more checks? Maybe? Maybe. Thanks, T-Fry. I'm glad there's still love, even if I'm a dumbass. Alright, this might be a little bit of a pain. Oh, the timing on that always scares me. I think the Iron Knuckle also has a rare side swing they can do when you're next to them. Yeah, there was an attack that they did. I can't get in here, damn. Yeah, there was one attack they did that was I wasn't expecting. And that was when it went from memes to I gotta crush this man's dreams. I can't get anything else in this dungeon, can I? Goddamn. Yeah, I just gotta leave. Okay, Zora River. Zora River. How's everyone in chat doing today? The Spirit Temple's in the past. I mean, we'll have to come back to it, but the Spirit Temple's in our past now. And just to be clear, we are still looking for our first bomb bag. Oh yeah, how is Kirby and is it the Forgotten Kingdom? Is that the name? That one I still need to get and play. But Splatoon 3 is probably taking my next video game money. Yeah, Virch, this seed's not our friend. It's not a friendly one. Forgotten Land, not Kingdom. That's your base luck and spirit. I feel sorry for when it comes to Troll Rova. I'm scared. I don't want to know how that's going to be like. Oh, nice, Nightfire. Slime Rancher is also on my to-play list. Ooh, that's rough, Zed. I've had that. The most recent antidepressant that I was on was not working for me, so I had to wean off it with my doctor. So always if you're changing medication or stuff, like that should always be done like with advice of your doctor, like weaning off stuff and everything, like get their opinion and all that. But yeah, I've been there. There's nothing else I can do in here at night, so we'll just leave then, I guess. And hey, Zach. Hope your bus ride's going good. Rando 2 and it comes out of a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I'm super excited once that hits. Like, entrance randomizer is going to be huge. Key sanity is going to be super huge. I really love that mode. Just so much cool stuff going to be happening. Barry was playing the coolest looking game last night on stream. It's called Tinykin. It's like a combo of Pikmin, Chibi Robo, and Banjo-Kazooie. I saw that. I knew there was a new Pikmin-esque game coming out. I had my first moment whenever I saw an article saying that it was like Pikmin mixed with a platformer. So I didn't realize it was like a jumping like 3D platformer, because you know I love those. And then the second, Tinykin's on Game Pass, so that's like free on Xbox, or well, if you're paying the subscription. But I have a Game Pass, so I'm definitely going to be checking out that. I'm definitely gonna be checking out Tinykin. Honestly, maybe later tonight I might play it off stream, cause yeah, I've heard really good things about it, and hell yes to more indie games like expanding on concepts that like Nintendo did or other big game devs did. Okay, so I'm going adult for a second. We're gonna go pick up the Kokiri sword just before I start doing some Child Link stuff. I just realized that'd be way easier to just have it. On top of the Dongo is a piece of heart. Also a no logic option. That will not be for me because I'm very bad at all the speedrunning techniques, but that'll be good for ZFG will really like that, and a lot of the speedrunning community. I definitely will Autism Dragon. I don't know if I've ever actually played Pikmin 3 either. I don't think I own Pikmin 3, but I just realized I don't think I've ever done a playthrough of that. So there's an actual Pikmin game that I still need to play at some point too. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go do adult fishing. Thank you for the reminder, Kabu. While we're almost like practically there, we'll do the Lake Hylia hookshot stuff that we couldn't do before. Hey, Metroid Master. How's it going? Has the bonus song, does he? I always forget whenever we have. It's the problem with Randomizer. You don't need Lens of Truth. I don't need Long Shot to hit this hook shot thing. I don't need hover boots. I'll just do creative jumps. I don't need all these ease of use things. And then like you just have to. You're forged in the fires of having to play Ocarina of Time in weird ways. And then, whenever you do have all those nice, helpful things, you just don't use them because you forget. The way of the randomizer. I need a background noise, so I came here. It's perfect. Put that on my tombstone. Now put that on my like Twitch reviews page. Honestly, being good background noise, that is a good thing for a stream to aspire to be. Because I don't expect people to like watch every single one of, like, you can watch all of my randomizer streams, but I don't expect someone to watch every single randomizer stream and like memorize what I was doing and all this stuff. But if you like Ocarina of Time, you like randomizers, you like seeing a Canadian get mad at how a randomizer's fucking him, it's a good thing to have on in the background. Audio seems stuttery. Is anyone else having some audio stuff? And the game or my audio? Ooh, the enemies in this game hate me today. Second monitor content. Hell yeah. As someone with 3 monitors that has some stuff relegated to third monitor content, I approve. I am proud to be second monitor content. Screw that Gwei. Audio's working fine? That's good. Six monitors. Ooh. I feel like I'd max out at 4. I could maybe, if I had a big enough, and if it wasn't a cramped enough setup, I could maybe have like a 4th on top of another one, like just for like chat or having like something. But I think I would max out at 4. Then it would be too much. Kind of want to go to 3, but want to be specifically for my HDMI consoles. Yeah, that's kind of my current. So like the setup that I have, it's a little bit different from what I had back in my Toronto apartment, just where the actual monitors are. But I have 2 that are like just for PC, and then I have another monitor right here, which currently has like my YouTube stats up on. But then it also connects to all my HDMI consoles for if I'm recording stuff or if I want to stream like a Switch game or something. So 3 monitors is really good for that. Someone who loves multitasking, I really should look into multiple monitors and getting a proper PC. Okay, warning, warning. I'm gonna warn all of you right now. If you are a single monitor person, a single monitor Andy, to use Twitch terms, if you're a single monitor person, I'm not using that as a bad statement at all. Make sure you know what you're getting into before you get that second monitor, because once you go 2 monitors, you can't go back. Once you get 2, it's gonna be hard to go back to just having 1 monitor. That is my warning. If you're okay with 1 monitor now, consider keeping it that way, because once you go into the wonderful world of multi-monitors, you can't back out. Once you get 2, you want a 3rd. Exactly. Well, some people, I could see some people being satisfied with just the 2. I could see that happening. But yeah, some people are gonna start jonesing for a 3rd, and then most people, once they try out the second monitor, and then they have to go back to just 1, they're gonna be like, shit, this isn't as good. I don't have as much room. I can't drop something over here. So yeah, that is my legit warning. If you're a 1 monitor person, think about it before you become a 2 monitor person, because you can't go back. I don't know anyone that's gone back. Josh is telling us the dangers of gateway multiple inputs. That's basically it. I'm just like, look, it's a fun lifestyle. I enjoy the multi-monitor lifestyle, but I'm just warning. If you're not in the game yet, there's still a chance for you to not be in the game. But once you're in the game, you're in the game. Ooh, so laptops might be an exception. I can still sometimes get the Jonesin if I'm on a laptop, but I feel like laptop with like the keyboard and the screen on one thing, I'm like, okay, this is like I guess I see that different than a PC. But that's fair, yeah. Wait, was that a 19? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Did they go that high? Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. I thought they maxed out at 12. I 100% thought that Ocarina of Time maxed out at 12 pounds. I mean, it was just a bloopy, so I guess it wasn't super exciting, but interesting. Max is at 12 for child? Interesting. You learn something new every day. And all I got out of it was some lousy rupees. Okay, now we can go do Zora River. We have our sword. We went and checked with Lake Hylia. We're doing great. Okay. So we'll do the river and we'll need a chicken to get into Zora's domain because we don't have Zelda's Lullaby. We haven't gotten any. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, we're gonna get the Dampe check. We're gonna get our first Skulltula check, and then we'll do the river, so we can angle that around a little bit, I think. And yeah, no hints for high skull count yet. The max something important can be is 20, so hopefully there's nothing on that, but we will see. Okay, that's just where Prelude is. Can you go through the waterfall without Zeldas? If you have a chicken, you can jump around and float through the side of it. But you have to carry a chicken all the way there. My job has gone full laptop, sadly, even for dev systems. Yeah, we have docks. Ooh, that'd be... A powerful laptop with a dock would be an interesting way to work. Although, to be fair, I did... the first 2 years... Wait, was it entirely... Almost 2 years. The first almost 2 years of my YouTube channel was all entirely made on a laptop. There we go. Powerful laptop plus dock just means jet engine on the desk. Oh, I would imagine. Dampé, I have words to speak to you. Yeah, the lighting here is... I'm so confused what the lighting is based on. I don't think it's on my tunic cycling, but it's on something cycling. Dampé! Dampé! Yeah, we might, so we're gonna call, the FBI, gonna get them to get the bomb squad out, just, you know, dig through the graveyard, make sure nothing too sketchy in there. Okay, well, bomb bag's good. We can beat Dongo's Cavern. A few things we can get. Wait, so that means that technically both our bomb bags were beneath Kakariko Village in some way, because the other one is bottom of the well behind Zelda's Lullaby. All 3 bomb bags into Dongo's Cavern. Holy shit. That's a special fuck you from a seed. I would almost be honored by that point. Just gonna grab this. Alright, there's our 10th token. And 20 bucks, okay. Silver scale and gold scale and iron boots behind water temple. Ooh. Ooh, no, 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 no. No, thank you. I want none of that nonsense. You know what? No, I'll come back as an adult and do it. I was like, I could just do Child to Dongo's Cavern, but nah. Then I'd have to like actually go around and push that block down. Ew, gross. Who would do that? That is genuinely impressive. You finished that seed, Zelly. Like I'll, from my perspective, that would be a give up on my end. I think, unless I was like really determined to prove that seed wrong. Okay. We'll get a couple coins. Just in case. I was determined. Just blasting some Undertale music as you beat the water temple. Yeah, first bomb bag behind 20 skulls is super evil. Super duper evil. Is that another goddamn bomb bag? Oh no. Can I hop to this? Yay! Alright, take your shield. Wait, now we're getting the lighting issues here. What is going on? I'm so confused as to what's doing that. It must be one of the, like, cycling colors. It's related to rain effects combined with the cosmetics menu. Oh, okay, that's cool. Ah, rain of, okay, yeah, because both these are rainy-ish areas. And I just used Song of Storms. That makes sense. Wait, so does that mean that I can make a rave anywhere by playing the Song of Storms? Wait, does that mean the Song of Storms is actually just a rave song? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, the lighting, yeah, like the actual lighting on Link is different. Like there's no shading on him at the moment, like he's perfectly lit. Interesting. And then yeah, now he actually has the shading of like the area he's in. Interesting. He's so lit, fam. Am I appealing to the Gen Z audience yet? Piece of heart in Kakariko Village? It's more likely than you think. No! Shit. Well, I don't need the... Unless there's something important here on the... No, wait, I do need the chicken to get it. I don't have Zelda's Lullaby yet. We've got bombs. Not a soft tune. Damn it. Yeah, we're playing like the Big Giant Circles remix of Song of Storms, I guess. Just blow up the waterfall. You know, I like the way you think. Don't shoot me, please. Yeah, Rudo's letter is still gonna be a pain in the ass to find. Yay! No, chicken! No, where'd he go? Chicken! No! Come on. I mean, I'm glad that I have, you know, magic now. A very dank green magic bar, but I need to go get a chicken again. I smell something cooking. I think my mom's making something. I smell delicious food. What's going on? Would be funny if Skulltula tokens were also randomized. Don't worry, I'm sure you guys will convince me to turn that setting on eventually. Approximate Hero, thank you very much for resubscribing on Twitch Prime for 28 months. Yay, 28 whole months. That's like 2.1 babies. That's a lot of babies. That's like a triplets plus a little extra. Thank you very much for that, Approximate Hero. This is not your night. Man, like, the actual places stuff has been randomized hasn't been the absolute meanest. Like, it's like, for an all dungeon seed. But I seem to keep getting, like, just RNG interactions with, like, enemies or, like, chickens going the wrong way. The actual randomization of the game's against me, not the item placement. Here's a sort of error in Zelda item lore. Bomb bags are supposedly made out of the insides of the Dongo to prevent explosions while carrying it, and yet feeding them bombs is how you kill them? That's true, yeah. I wonder, they must have to, like, cure the leather or, like, do something to the Dodongo stomachs to make it actually, like, these won't ignite on you. One time to deceive or 100 tokens was the bridge requirement. Oh god. Wait, were the tokens like randomized, or did you just have to like find every single Skulltula? Have I done that? All, like 100, you need to find 100 tokens so they could just be anywhere? Randomized tokens, oh dear. Oh, dear. I just realized the YouTube stream is not actually organized under Ocarina of Time. It's just in gaming. People could think I was playing Fortnite or something. And some balls. No. Benny. Hope you had a good time. God, I might have to see what my parents are cooking upstairs. It smells really good. Number 1 victory royale. I want Ganondorf into Fortnite. Nintendo. Don't put Nintendo games on any other platforms, but put some Nintendo characters in Fortnite, please. I want Oppa Gangnam Style as Ganondorf. Okay, so this did not have anything for us. I'm gonna check Lost Woods again? Maybe? Just right quick, and then probably gonna go beat the Dongos. Hey, Dutchlander. 60 frames per second Ocarina of Time is, yeah, I'm still not quite used to it. Whenever I decide to play Fortnite, I end up wishing I had played when they had a certain skin. That's the one thing I don't like, is whenever, like, from the Fortnite model, is whenever skins are, like, exclusive to a certain season and stuff like that, and then you can't do them anymore. Yeah, that stuff's annoying. I think I actually, whenever they did the Marvel season, I unlocked She-Hulk, but I didn't unlock, or like I unlocked Jennifer Walters, but I didn't unlock the skin where she's actually She-Hulk. So I could be like normal, just human Jennifer Walters, but I can't actually be She-Hulk. Oh, we did do that. Whoops. Sorry, Cobra. I did say that you're 3/4 of the way to 100, which is a mind-blowing number. But super appreciated. Yeah, I was gonna get the couple of explodey things in here. Event limited content makes me so dang mad as a compulsive completionist. Yeah, I'm really, like, I'm very lucky that I don't have I need to experience all the content or like have every skin like compulsion that I know a lot of people do. But it's like, it still even annoys me where it's like, seriously, I can't, like, you're not gonna let me give you money so I can have the Iron Man skin? Like, I had to have been playing the game 2 years ago to have given you money then? Like, yeah. Oh, come on! Okay, we're gonna go do Deku Tree then. I suppose. And yeah, Fortnite's doing their Pride event in September. And yeah, they're having a Dreamer skin from, I think they were on Supergirl, is the, like, the specific version of Dreamer. But yeah, super cool to get a trans superhero in Fortnite. I don't even need to use my sticks. I don't even need to use my sticks. Never heard the phrase right quick my entire life. Now I work with a bunch of Maritimers and I hear it all the time. Exposing my international audience to Eastern Canadian lingo. Gotta do something right quick. Don't want to do it right slow. Oh, her first appearance was in the Supergirl show. Okay. That's cool. heaven forbid, wrong quick. Oh no. Right quick is also used in the southern US where I live. Excellent. So maybe it's more a rural thing. Rural. Let me just pronounce all these words wrong. Every time I see Fortnite footage now with all the crossovers they've just done, it's just a fever dream. God, like, I actually, like, I like Fortnite. I play it in my downtime a lot. It's a fun shooter, and there's usually, like, there's enough quests and things happening on the map that you don't have to pay for and everything, that I always find it just a fun time to, like, hop in for a few matches, like, once a week or something. The 2 weeks the Dragon Ball Z event was going on was so goddamn funny. So many people, like, got into the game and, like, bought Goku or Vegeta. So, like, a third of the people you're fighting are just, like, Goku and Vegeta running around. It was genuinely, it was super cool. I actually really liked that. Oh, maybe I jumped the gun saying it was an East Canadian thing. Maybe it's just a rural thing in general. Yeah, no, the combo of no build and like some of the characters they've been getting has been really good for Fortnite. They took away. That is true. They fucked up on Vegeta's cake. They've done patches in the past though to fix stuff like that, so there is the hope that booties could come back. There was at one point there's one of the Fortnite characters had like a, I don't know if it was their chest or their butt, but there was something where they messed up the proportions and then they like patched it back in so that the character had a consistently sized ass and waistline. First heard the term right quick from Trailer Park Boys, so it might be a regional thing in general. See, that would be amazing. If right quick started as an Eastern Canadian thing, got used in Trailer Park Boys, which was kind of a like all over the US hit as well, and then that became part of a lingo and then got caught on with other people that had never even seen Trailer Park Boys and just became rural lingo everywhere. I could see that, like, that might not be what happened, but I could also see something like that being the thing. Family's been saying since before the Trailer Park Boys are the thing. Maybe Trailer Park Boys stole from down south then. So basically what we're all saying is that no one has a copyright on Right Quick, and I should get on that shit right quick so that I can make a lot of money. There we go. Aw, thank you, Ashen Bonfire. I'm glad that when you said you're nostalgic for Josh's voice, that you were saying that as like an approving fan and not as like a creepy I'm gonna kill you X or something. And there's the Spirit Medallion. So, 3 hours into the stream, we just got our first dungeon medallion. How are we feeling about that? Oh, wait, there's one more check I can get with the slingshot. Ayla Pancake. So we have the classic settings. We just need all the medallions to open up the bridge to Ganon. This is an oops all dungeon seed, it's true. There we go. You don't set medallions anywhere. We do whenever, I call those treasure hunt seeds. And we do that every now and then. Zelda's Lullaby, or Zora's Tunic's good to have. But at the moment, the medallions are tied to the dungeons. But honestly, probably next stream I do will be another treasure hunt seed. Because I really like those. Just learning like the general areas where the medallions are. Yeah, we're gonna go adults and go to the Dongos. Man, Twitch viewership's popping off today. Usually we'll have more viewers on YouTube than Twitch, but it's the opposite today. I think the Twitch stream got linked in the Ship of Harkinian Discord, which whoever did that, super duper thank you. But shout out to the Twitch audience today, and also shout out, I almost looked over to where the YouTube chat is. I have both chats in like combined, but I almost looked over to talk to YouTube chat, but also lots of love to YouTube chat today as well. So I think I'm gonna have to do a few more streams to get the algorithm back into where it was when we last streamed on YouTube. And yeah, of course, people can watch whether they prefer on Twitch or YouTube or wherever you want to stream it. Honestly, I'm going to I'm gonna do a test stream next one. I might start triple broadcasting to TikTok. To try and get some extra viewers that way. I'm very curious what'll happen. Streaming Randomizer on TikTok. See ya, Digimaniac. Hey, Rachel, good to see you again. Treasure hunt combined. Ooh, that's Josh is trying to raise a buttload of money for charity as an incentive. Skull Sanity and treasure hunt together. Oh god. I was gonna say, does TikTok let you stream to it from PC now? So, all right. I'm just pausing for a second to give you guys the rundown on the Twitch partnership updates lately. Okay, so any of my mods, do not worry about TikTok at all. So what's gonna happen? So for a while, there's actually I'm doing Dongo, so I can keep talking while I do this. So for a while, there's been rumblings that Twitch was going to get rid of their dual streaming restrictions. So most Twitch partners and affiliates can't stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It was just part of the agreement that anything you're streaming to Twitch has to be exclusive to Twitch for like 24 hours or something, is like technically what the partner agreement says. Now, I have a really old partnership agreement, so I was grandfathered in that I can technically stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And one of the reasons that I started streaming on both YouTube and Twitch was there was a lot of rumblings going around that Twitch was about to make that available for everyone, and basically that YouTube streaming is probably going to be growing in the next little bit. So that's why I started like dual streaming to both. And so there was a lot of rumors that Twitch was just going to get rid of that restriction for everybody. But what wound up happening was they announced yesterday and got a whole bunch, or not yesterday, last week, and got a whole bunch of headlines about it, was they're like, we're getting rid of our exclusivity contracts. But what they actually did was they just made it so that you can stream to mobile platforms while also streaming to Twitch. So TikTok, Instagram, that's basically it. which is not what people were thinking they meant when they were getting rid of exclusivity. But that does mean that all partners are now allowed to stream to both TikTok and Twitch at the same time, because TikTok now allows for streams to appear. And the way just that works is that anyone looking for Zelda stuff on TikTok, or people that follow me on TikTok, would be able to see that I was live and watch from there. But the goal would be is that so basically whenever I heard that TikTok was going to be allowed on streams, I looked into my current multi-stream setup, and it would literally just be like one extra line of code to have it also output to a TikTok stream what I'm currently doing. So what the idea is going to be is YouTube and Twitch streams are the main ones. Like, those are the ones that I'm paying attention to. And the signal of the actual stream is also going out to my TikTok, which I'll be able to see if someone, like, drops a comment, like, on my end. But the goal is more to have, like, just if people are browsing for, like, Zelda stuff, they could see a randomizer. And if they wanted to actually watch that, they'd come over to my YouTube and Twitch type thing. Okay, but YouTube is also a mobile app. Yep, and that was the loophole people were hoping for, but then Twitch was kind of like, no, we mean, we don't think it would be the best for your community if you have to pay attention to both YouTube and Twitch chats at the same time. And it's like, okay, one, it's up to me to decide whether how many chats I can read at the same time. And, like, the only reason Twitch is saying that is because they want people to stay exclusive and not streaming on YouTube. So, honestly, the fact that Twitch tried to give a bullshit reason for why they're not allowing streaming on YouTube still makes me want to stream on YouTube even more. Because they tried to do this, we just want what's best for your community, guys. And what's best for your community is not giving money to YouTube. So, yeah, the exclusivity stuff's really gross, but I'm lucky. I have one of the older contracts, so I'm going to be dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube and seeing if we can get a few new viewers from TikTok. God, I hate corporate doublespeak bullshit. Yep. Yep. It's like the biggest streams on Twitch are like XQC, like gambling, or like Hassan Piker chewing gum and reacting to a Republican video or something like that, while chat goes by at 1 billion comments a section, or 1 billion comments a second. So Twitch is not actually worried about like the communities or like what's healthy for your community on Twitch or something like that, or whether you can read chat. They just don't want any of those Twitch Prime money going to YouTube. And so, like, the problem at the moment is dual streaming to YouTube makes me happy because YouTube doesn't delete the VODs. That's the other thing, is it's really easy when streaming to YouTube to keep the VODs, and like, even if I have them as unlisted, I can still have them in a playlist available like on my channel, so they're super easy to find. And I am almost scared to ask, but I feel I need to know, what was lodged in your ear canal, Cobra? But yeah, so my thoughts are basically Twitch is the Twitch like has the best community tools at the moment. Ooh, Din's Fire. That's nice. Like Twitch is the best place to like interact with the community and everything like that. But there's no like growth opportunities. Yeah, like Nightfire just said, there's no growth opportunities or discoverability on Twitch. So my goal is to like build a community on Twitch and YouTube and stuff, but the actual growing of that community I feel like is mostly going to come from YouTube, and I'm going to see what happens if I'm streaming Zelda footage also to TikTok and trying to get people to come over here and see how that works. Are we good with Shadow Temple? We have everything we need for Shadow Temple. Sadly, I don't think YouTube or Twitch really likes new creators being discoverable. Oh, and that's the other thing I should say, like, all of my complaints of, like, discoverability and things like that are already coming from, like, a super huge place of, I don't know, YouTuber privilege or something. Like, I'm very lucky that I already have, like, kind of a built-in, like, audience base of people and, like, subscribers from Doing Really Freaking Clever and 64 Things Wrong. So, like, I have it way better than most people for being able to, like, get discovered on Twitch or YouTube and stuff like that. And with YouTube, it's helped a lot, but even, like, Twitch can be a bit rough with discoverability, even if you already have, like, a little bit of a following. And so, yeah, any complaints like I have are, like, 100 times worse for someone that's, like, just starting out or doesn't already have, like a starting group to kind of begin with. So it's something that, like, these streaming platforms really need to figure out, like, how to give people growth opportunities and not just, like, randomly boost, like, some people to, like, millions of viewers and then most people not at all and stuff like that. Also, yeah, that was a really nice looking Din's Fire. You have no idea how much I miss your hair. I like this thing about your game design videos. I will be having game design videos coming back, hopefully in the near future. I'm in the middle of getting kind of, like, set up with a job and stuff here on the East Coast, and just getting my finances under control and everything, while also doing, like, the streaming and stuff like that, which obviously helps. But then once I'm a bit more settled, I really want to bring back just a way to talk about game design on YouTube. And if anyone's seen my, like, Your Fave Game podcast or anything like that, kind of taking that concept and being able to do, like, live streams, podcasts, and things, and just talking about game design and what I like about games that are currently on the market, older games, and, yeah, finding an outlet to talk about game design again is really important to me once I've kind of gotten a stream schedule, like, under control and got consistent income coming in. If fairies were a sanity option, beanstalks, spawn-able secret spots, like where they play Sunsong, fairy fountains, had checks of their own. What if they mattered in rando? Fairy sanity, I could see being a thing. How many I'm not sure how many fairies there are in Ocarina of Time. There's a few different things like pot sanity or, like, fairy sanity and stuff where I'm not sure the exact amounts. So I'm not sure, like, how crazy it would be to do for regular runs. But fairy sanity would be, like, a good one where, like, people would know what that means, and you could kind of remember, like, where the unique, like, fairies are in each dungeon. And honestly, that'd be really good for some of the dungeons that don't have as many item checks as well, because I know there's a few preset fairy points in, like, Jabu Jabu. I miss Really Freaking Clever a bit. It's true. I don't, on it, yeah, any game design videos I do in the future, like, they're an episode of Really Freaking Clever. Like, the way things are done these days, I might have to label it as more of, like, a standalone video essay, but, like, I don't really have any interest in doing a video essay on, like, why a video game's bad. So, like, any video essay or, like, game design discussion I want to have is probably going to be through, like, the same angle as Really Freaking Clever. So even if I feel, like, because whenever I started Really Freaking Clever, video essays weren't really a thing. Like, I was specifically trying to do something like sequelitis. Like, I didn't have a frame of reference for video essays to be a thing. Now that they are more of a thing, I might have to be a bit more ambitious or, like, longer with Really Freaking Clevers, but you know for damn well they would have the exact same ending as always. I had university essays that I nearly ended with, and that's why Shakespeare is really freaking clever, because I don't know how to end essays otherwise. Josh casually pioneering in a style of video essay in the early years of YouTube. Before it was cool. Like, I will never ever say, like, I was an influence on video essays and stuff, because I think the style of video essays were very much, like, influenced by other people that were, like, growing around the same time. Like, I don't know if there's a really freaking clever influence on a lot of people. If anyone ever said there was, I would be 100% flattered by that, but I don't know if that's a thing. But, it's, that's one of the things that I think about a lot, and like how I would bring really freaking clever back, because it is like the state of YouTube is so different from when I like started, and now like there is a ton of people talking about game design and like getting really in depth with some of these things, and some of them are even going like more in depth than I ever did, and way more in depth than I ever did, and it's interesting to think about, like, okay, what did I do really well? What makes really freaking clever, and how can I bring that back in an era when it's not really like a unique thing to talk about, like Zelda games, like Zelda game design or something like that. Do you see that Sakurai is making a YouTube channel that talks about game design? Yes, and I love it. I mean, okay. Whenever we all said, Sakurai, you've been giving us too much of Smash Bros. You need to relax. Whenever we said relax, I don't think starting a YouTube channel is the most relaxing hobby you could try. But it's probably more relaxing than being the leader of Smash Brothers. So I hope he's having a good relaxing time retiring and talking about game design on YouTube. I actually genuinely think that's super great. I haven't actually watched any of it yet, but I will definitely be getting on that. And yeah, like legitimately, like just talking about stuff he's learned being a game designer, that probably is like super relaxing to him, or just like he wants to share his experience with the world and everything. So I'm mostly just memeing that, like hopping from being creator of Smash Bros to being a YouTuber. There's some good memes there. Have I watched H Bomber Guy's 3.5 hour video on Deus Ex? I have. There was... Actually, okay. There is a little bit of an angle that I might want to take if I brought really freaking clever back. There's a little bit of an angle that I don't think current video essays are doing, and that might be what would like set me apart, or like what would make me feel like, okay, I'm contributing something to a conversation. So a lot of something that really stood out to me from the H Bomber Guy Deus Ex Actually, I might have tweeted about this, or I might have deleted the tweets. I don't know. But something that stuck out to me about the Deus Ex video, because most of it is comparing the original Deus Ex with Deus Ex Human Revolution. And I really like H-Bomber Guy's analysis of stuff. His Pathologic video is great. Like, his Fallout videos are all good. And I really like the Deus Ex video overall. But H-Bomber Guy also does a lot of really, really, like, important video essays on, like, global warming, trans rights, and, like, things like that. So, like, video essays on much, much more, like, important topics than, like, the game design of video games. But then, a thing that bothered me in that H-Bomber Guy Deus Ex review is he'd make fun of Deus Ex Human Revolution with the exact same, like, I don't want to say smugness, but, like, attitude and, like, sarcasm that he would use to criticize an objectively awful person like Ben Shapiro. And I think I don't know if you can do that and have it be healthy. If you're making, like, video essays and important videos about things that are, like, super impacting people in the real world, and, like, calling out these, like, super toxic, like, online figures, I don't think you can then use, like, the same tone of criticism against a video game that was a bit too, like, mainstream, or like didn't let you have as many, like, non-violent options as the original Deus Ex. And I think there's kind of, in current video essays, there's an expectation that, like, the way that you're covering it has to be, like, important, or, like, the topic or the way you're discussing it has to be of, like, utmost importance. So you're not just, like, doing a game design essay on, like, what's good about Elden Ring. You're doing a game design essay on what Elden Ring can tell us about, like, the future of art in the West or something like that, or not the West, because I guess Elden Ring's developed in Japan. But, like, I feel like there's a need that it needs to be, like, a very, very important, or have, like, a really, really strong, like, impact statement. And I think there's, like, and I think there's a bit, like, there's room for videos that are more aimed at, like, this is really fucking cool. I just really like this. This felt really good. I'm going to explain why it felt really good, and I really enjoyed it. But, like, without having to, like, bring in, like, the entire future of the genre, or, like, things like that. Does that make sense? There's a potential that it's just how he's used to writing stuff and didn't realize the tonal problems. And yeah, and so, like, to be clear, I'm not, like, saying, like, H-Bomber Guy's bad because he did this or anything like that. That was just something that stuck out to me, like, watching that video, where I was like, damn, like, Ben Shapiro deserves to get shat on all the livelong day. I don't know if, like, the developers of a 7 out of 10 video game deserve to get talked about, like, the same way, or even necessarily, like, on the same channel type thing. Like, there's just a little bit of weirdness there for me. And so I don't know if I have an answer for that, but, like, that might be something that I'd think of with, like, a new, really freaking clever, is not taking, yeah, I don't know exactly how to word it, but there's some kind of angle there. And to be clear, I'm not at all going in the direction of, like, people need to care less, or, like, I would make video essays that's, like, not about, like, big issues and stuff. Because obviously, I 100% love that, like, there's video essays that do cover that stuff. I just think you, if you're covering big important stuff with video essays, you then can't have the exact same tone for, like, talking about more minor stuff on, like, this game was only just, like, okay, or things like that. Does that make sense? Oh my god, why can't I... Sorry, doing this without a lens of truth and doing big game design talks is meaning I can't do these jumps that well. That was not the right button. Okay. I need just off the edge a little bit. Go. Learn today, just can't jump. There's a whole movie about that. White boys can't jump. Have you heard about everything going on at Donkey's new Xenoblade 3 video? Oh god, what a shit show. I don't think, you know what? Donkey shouldn't do videos like that. Here's my thing. Here's my thing. I actually, and people that have watched me a long time, I probably agree with every criticism that Donkey has on JRPGs. Everything that Donkey says is like bad about JRPGs. I probably agree a little bit. But, sorry if that was really loud. I didn't mean for that to clip. But that is just my personal opinion on what I don't enjoy about certain games. I will not say what I don't enjoy about JRPGs as an objective fact or something wrong with video games while reviewing a JRPG. In fact, I would just not review the JRPG if I know that I don't like a lot of the tropes or stuff associated with that. So I think Donkey's like ongoing thing where he makes a video of a JRPG and then says that like JRPG tropes are like objectively bad game design. I think that's just shitting on an audience to get like views. That might not even be his goal, but like that's what it comes across as, and it's not the best. But then on top of that, being an asshole and spoiling a JRPG for people because you don't like JRPGs, like, come the fuck on, man. Like, you lose any and all, like, argument you might have had on, like, I'm just trying to do a funny review or, like, just memeing on it. Whenever you're genuinely spoiling a video game that, like, a whole lot of people are, like, looking forward to and enjoying and, like, want to introduce people to in a good way. So, yeah, the Donkey stuff, like, the usual JRPG Donkey stuff is getting old at this point, but then the spoiler stuff on top of that is just like, come on. Come on! Do you plan on doing a stream for Splatoon 3 when it comes out? Yes. I'm planning to pick up that game, so I'll probably be doing a few streams on it. Makes Donkey so hypocritical about the spoiler thing is he was so adamant on putting a warning for spoilers on his Last of Us 2 video. Yeah, no, spoilers and like spoiling stories, that isn't something where it's like, well, I like this game, so I won't spoil that, but I didn't like this game, so fuck the fans, I'll spoil that. Like, that's such an immature bullshit way to like view spoilers and like this type of discussion. It's just incredibly immature. And I know that like I don't expect funny video game reviewer comedy men to be mature, aka this guy, but yeah, you can't just like pick and choose that type of stuff. Josh, what is your favorite musical? Mine is Catch Me If You Can. I think Les Mis is probably my all-time fave. And yeah, all reviews are going to be subjective and stuff like that. But I think it's your job as a reviewer to not even to necessarily like make that known, but like approach it from the angle that you are being like subjective, like type thing. Like I think you can make a video making fun of all of Xenoblade 3's like weird JRPG stuff or like like weird voice acting or anything like that. Like you can do that, but if you're but you can't then frame that review as like this is an objective statement on like all of game design and people that like this game. Like I don't like they are so wrong that they don't even deserve the respect of not getting spoiled. Like yeah, Donkey's majorly crossing some lines there. Even though I'm very much on the like all reviews are going to be subjective and everyone's going to have their own opinions on things. But it's your job as like a reviewer to understand like your own subjectivity and like your own biases and stuff like that, and either make those known or compensate for them or some way, or at least know how you're going to address those. But then the way you address those can't just be LOL, fuck it, I'm gonna spoil Xenoblade for people because I didn't like it. Does that make sense? Am I making any sort of sense? You not like something, but don't go around spoiling the experience for those that do. It's true. No! Are you kidding me? I did this whole dungeon. I forgot that we can't actually do anything until we have Zelda's Lullaby. Shit. Ah, that sucks. I guess we're going to Fire Temple. I must have missed your warning, Nightfire. I was like, oh yeah, we can do all of Shadow now. That's nice. Well, we did open up the shortcut, so that wasn't like wasted time or anything. Like we opened up the shortcut. Ooh, the double kill. Okay, I'm going to get this next chest. And then I'm gonna go maybe grab some food. This might be need a quick meal break in the middle of this seed to keep it going type thing. We did get the Bolero check, yes. I feel like his idea is that it would be... Ooh, okay. Let's go kill a dragon. Let's go kill a dragon. I did not play the world premiere of Splatoon, but I would have been on Rock, just because rock music, you know. I feel like his idea is that it would be filler in his videos to constantly have to clarify that he's not personally attacking the fans of the game, since his videos are usually pretty short and he feels that people should have their own better judgment to know that. I haven't seen the Xenoblade videos since I haven't played 3 though, so I don't know how it is in there. Yeah, I think I would accept that argument for most of Donkey's previous stuff, that like that he's just trying to make like funny videos, and ones he doesn't label as a review like shouldn't be taken too seriously. I can kind of buy that argument, but I think the combo of the spoiler stuff puts it over the edge where like, okay, people upset about this review kind of have a point. Yeah, I think he kind of escalated it a bit with this one. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I should hide the top bar there. Oops. Wait, no! Fuck. Okay. We don't have any bottles. We don't have any fairies. We don't have a Goron tunic. We cannot currently kill Volvagia, I don't think. I think it's actually impossible with our current setup. Alright, let's try it. Might as well try. Without Bigoron's sword, this is gonna be a lot. That was bombs, not hammer. No! Ah! Wasting precious seconds of my life. Oh, no, he's not gonna go down quick enough. Ah! No! Damn, I think he only needs like one more hit. Shit. That sucks. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some food right quick. Someone had a question about Elden Ring, so I'm gonna wax poetic about Elden Ring in a second. I'm gonna go grab some food right quick. So, be right back. right back. All right. Sorry for popping back in, then immediately popping back out. So I need to reheat up my own food in a little bit. So I'm not going to eat a full supper right yet. I just grabbed a handful of chips while I was up there. And so we're going to see how much further we can get into this seed. See how it's going. And I'll eventually have to make a proper supper. So I think we're actually going to go to Gerudo Training Grounds. Also, Kaizade, definitely drop the itch.io link for that in the Discord. I'd love to check that out. So yes, someone had asked me just before I left what I think of Elden Ring now that the hype has died down. The hype might have died down, but not in my heart. I actually want to do a second full playthrough to confirm my feelings, because at the moment, it is currently up there with Ocarina of Time as one of my favorite games. I have not been that blown away by a video game since Breath of the Wild, and I actually think I might have it a little bit higher on my list than Breath of the Wild at this point. I really enjoyed Elden Ring. Really, really enjoyed Elden Ring. I can understand some complaints about it. I think the Souls series, I think you can make a good argument for any of the Souls series, including Elden Ring, like being the best one. So I don't blame anyone that likes other or previous Souls games better than Elden Ring. But Elden Ring was like the perfect combo of everything I loved about Breath of the Wild, everything I love about the Dark Souls games and Bloodborne, and just with enough like newness like sprinkled on top of it, it was perfect in my eyes. I really, really liked it. So, I don't know if I'd put it over Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time's got a lot of nostalgia and the randomizer going for it, but Elden Ring was just so good, and I had such a good time the 2 weeks straight that I blasted through it. Now, I know there is one, but I don't have the PC version yet. But eventually, I am going to have to stream the Elden Ring randomizer. My main hesitation with Elden Ring is that I'm not sure I really have the patience for the general Souls formula. So the best thing about Elden Ring, so like there's a ton of like good video essays on like the good thing about the Dark Souls games is they're difficult, but they always give you the tools to get a bit more powerful, learn the game a bit more until eventually you can overcome it. And so Dark Souls is about like overcoming these challenges. And the thing about Elden Ring that I think makes it more accessible for people is that it still has, like, first time you come across a boss, if you go straight for the castle, you are fucked. You are going to be overwhelmed. It is going to be insane. But with how open Elden Ring is, all the usual, like, Dark Souls ways of, like, leveling up, you will become powerful enough to defeat an enemy. Even if you have to explore an entirely different region of the map, like, there's always something you can be doing. And it's so good. So good. And honestly, if you're someone that like Elden Ring or a Souls game like still sounds really stressful, once the game's like a bit cheaper, this will be like a lot easier to kind of recommend. But there's co-op mods, so you can do the entire game like as one multiplayer session without like people like coming in and out. And that makes the game, like, honestly, a really good, like, co-op exploring experience. And I would encourage anyone that, like, doesn't quite want to play Elden Ring yet, if you eventually give it a chance, like, in that mode, that'd be super duper cool. Mr. Fretz, thank you very much for being, I believe, the first ever re-membership. Thank you for being a member on YouTube for 2 months. Elden Ring has Hades vibes, die and get stronger and finally take down Hades. Yes, a lot of those vibes, actually. Just that, like, you're getting better at the game. You're slowly getting your actual, like, stats better and everything. It's so good. Elden Ring sounds pretty long. That is also true. Elden Ring is a big-ass game. I think the part where you're like, okay, there's like 2 bosses left. Like I'm in like the finale. I think that's like when you're at the 3/4 part of the game. And then on top of that, and that's even like the main story. And then beyond that, there's like some huge, completely optional areas that might be even tougher. So it is very massive. If you're like, I don't want a super big game right now, Elden Ring might not be. I don't know if I just happen to be in the vicinity of a lot of people who love FromSoft but don't like Elden Ring, but my experience's reaction to it's pretty split. I think within, like, the already established FromSoft community, I think, yeah, the reaction might be a bit more split. Especially for people that are very focused just on the combat mechanics and stuff. Because there's a lot of really good bosses in Elden Ring, but I think, like, the back third of the game can get a bit controversial, and some of, like, the reused bosses. But I think, like, overall, like, as a work of art, like, I absolutely love Elden Ring. And, like, all of the stuff that I've seen for, like, major complaints about the game is stuff that's, like, interesting to discuss, I feel, if that makes sense. Oh, I would definitely play through that Ashen Bonfire. Someone in the community made a overhaul mod for Elden Ring. Oh, I'm glad you're safe, Frets. I haven't played Pokemon Go in a couple years now, but actually the last time I was home on PEI for a bit was when I was last into it. Didn't they just get, like, the professor back or something in Pokemon Go? Okay, now we have a bottle we can put a fairy in. And hey, Cakes, I plan to do a Majora's Mask randomizer very soon. And Nightfire, as far as I know, I actually don't think there's any level scaling in Elden Ring. Like, you can 100% like just super over level yourself and then like do the rest of the game. And there's even like guides for like this is the best way to get like a buttload of experience right off the bat, so that you can start the game kind of in an easier mode. And I really like the design of that, where it's like, okay, this area has enemies that will completely destroy my day if I go in there. But then you just learn to avoid that area until eventually you come back and you can do it. Shit, I need to, Barry's Elden Ring video, I forgot that came out. I need to watch that. Because I also saw that Todd didn't like Elden Ring, and that's another thing I want to ask him about. Because I can see, I want to know why. But I guess if I watch Barry's video, I'll probably find out why. Yeah, I'll have to message Todd after I watch Barry's video. I'm putting that on my to-do list tonight. I completely forgot that video was actually out. Jish, what is an underrated Zelda game that you would do 640 things wrong with if you could? Honestly, like, I would, the days of me being like, I'm never doing, or I don't think I'm doing another 64 things wrong, I think those are in the past. I've already had thoughts of doing another batch of episodes in the nearish future. So I would honestly, eventually, in my lifetime, I would like to cover all of the main first-party Zelda games on 64 Things Wrong. Like Minish Cap, I could have a lot of fun with Minish Cap and Ezio. The Oracle games would be cool to do like dual episodes of, or like the idea set I had for that. Hey, Lieutenant Spyro, how's it going? Oh, wait. No, I don't want to go in here. Gotta kill all these wolves again. Have we been keeping track of the total number of things wrong there have been? I don't know if we have a total number for all things wrong of all videos, but I think we worked out that the next Zelda episode, the final thing wrong, is going to be the 2000th. Nope, no CDI games. They don't exist. No! Oh yeah, and then oh man, keeping the count for like all 64 things wrong would be, do we go by actual jokes or by the number that is listed? Because technically, No Man's Sky is like 567 quintillion things wrong. So, it might be a little bit big. Damn. Nothing good. Wait, is that... God, I forgot I did a No Man's Sky episode. Things... wrong. Oh, I feel bad. That game's, like, good now. Wait. I don't pop up if I say things wrong? Wait, if I put 64 things wrong, it doesn't pop up? What was it? 5, 6, 7? Oh, my God. Did I lose a video? See you, Randy. 18. Oh, it was 18 quintillion. That's what it was. 18 quintillion things wrong with No Man's Sky. Damn. Damn. Hyrule Champion, thank you for the $2 super chat. Very appreciated. Hello, just got off work. What did I miss? A whole lot of the most evil seed we might have had yet. Well, maybe not most evil, but like pretty dang evil. Wait, where's my... there it is. Beautiful. No Man's Sky has done a really good job for themselves, building themselves back up. Did you private it? I was actually worried for a second. I was like, wait, was it? Did I say something problematic in one of these? Did I? That'd be a good, actually. I'm gonna tell you guys, so I can't do this now. But could I just gaslight all of you into thinking there's a lost episode of 64 Things Wrong? Like I actually, like 64 Things Wrong with Banjo-Tooie? You guys don't remember that episode? Shame I had to take it down because of all those comments I made. Actually, you know what? That might not be the best career move. Tricking my audience into thinking at one point I was racist. Not a great one. Banjo-Tooie is legit one of my favorite games. I actually, if I had to choose between Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, I might pick Tooie. Kazooie, I think, is the more polished game, but Tooie's just so weird and ambitious and quirky. I love it. So, honestly, 64 Things Wrong with Banjo-Tooie is probably going to happen at some point. There is a 64 Things Wrong with the first Banjo-Kazooie. It's an older episode, but... Glitter Gulch Mine. Ooh, the combo super chat super sticker. Thank you, Hyrule Champion, for the $5 super chat. What is your fave non-Master Zelda sword? The in-between one from Majora's Mask. Not the, like, orange and, like, black striped one, but, like, the Razor Sword, the one that you only have 100 swings on. That design is so fucking cool. I love it. I want to mod that into Ocarina of Time Rando. And also, Brendan the Gamer, thank you for the $149 Pride super sticker. That is very appreciated. Razor Sword is the best. It's just the facts. I'm sorry. Sorry to have to drop some truth bombs. I get you, Ashen. Gilded Sword looks so much worse than Razor Sword. Yeah, I've always had that thought. I mean, I like the damage output of the Gilded Sword, but well, that could have been better timing. Oh, I can't even get in there. I don't have Song of Time. Shit. I can't even do the turlet. I feel like I'm the only one who likes the look of the Gilded Sword. I like it because it's not, I actually will say I like that it's not like a conventional, like the most badass looking weapon for the final upgrade. I think that kind of fits with like Termina and like the quirkiness. It's like, oh, the most powerful sword is striped and everything. So I do like it. I just really like the Razor Sword a lot as well. All right, we're doing some save scumming. Banana phone over and over. That's what I need. It's a heart. All right. The save has been scummed. Yeah, something wrong with the spin-off. It doesn't get count with the main things wrong. Also, the stripes are reminiscent of the Fierce Deity Sword. Oh, you know what? I hadn't made that connection before, but I like that. Yeah, they're trying to emulate, like, okay, silver scale. They're trying to emulate the design of Fierce Deity's blade. I like that. Really appreciate that you're into modding, Josh. I feel right at home here. Look, we live in a golden age. There's lots of cool video games coming out, lots of great indie games coming out, and even if none of those are appealing to you at the moment, you can just mod the shit out of old good games and play them again. Okay, so we're running out of places, if I'm being honest. Found a Mario Kart track pack with like 500 something tracks. Wait, for which game? Which Mario Kart? If it's one of the good ones, I want in on that. Yeah, Gerudo Training Ground, not that fruitful. Mario Kart Wii. Ooh. Do you remember 10 Things Rotten with the grocery game, Josh? Yeah, I do. Hashtag sellout. That paid for my move to Toronto. I mean, no, In all honesty, I was looking for a new game to do, and I was like, should I start the next Zelda video? No, I need to do a Things Wrong on a mobile game no one's ever heard of. It's been 5 years, I could shit talk old sponsorships. Oh yeah, I gotta stay on the horse. Oops. I swear if there's something important in the toilet, that would be pretty shitty. Shit, I can't get this. Missed it by 10. Oh, man. I don't remember the grocery game. It was... You shouldn't remember the grocery game. No, it was just like a short... It was basically they wanted me to do a short promo video. Like, I got a sponsorship offer for a mobile game. And so I asked them, like, could I do it in my... Like, this is the type of video I'm most known for. And like their whole aesthetic was like, this game's gross. So I was like, can I say things wrong with it then? Because like it's a comedy series, but like it would fit. And they're like, okay, go for it. So yeah, that was 100% paid and bought for video, but I tried to make it entertaining. Worth it. I deleted one thing wrong with YouTube where he explained why 64 things wrong with was dead. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of archived, out-of-date update videos deep in the channel. Wow, a bot on Twitch. Interesting. Haven't seen one of those in a while. The Banhammer. How do I get up here again? Yeah, I'm trying to get to the top of the fortress, but I forget how to actually do that when you're, when you just have the regular hook shot. We have the membership card already. Is it up through here? Bang, bang, Maxwell silver hammering down. Is there a scarecrow here, or am I misremembering? I'm not! I'm a genius! Pierre! My love! What the fuck? How do I get up here? Wait, actually? Wait, how do I Get up, go to the other side and climb the vines. Oh, here we go. I was on the wrong one. I get you. Quintillion is different between countries? The fuck? Oh, no. Pierre, you're fucking useless. Why? Why, Percy? Do you know why? Do you know why? Come here. Percy? I don't want to go to Jabu yet. Percy, come here. Percy, you're being silly. Okay. Give me a second. Percy's getting busy. Nap on the back of the couch. Just, I can like half see him over my monitors when he's sleeping. Oh, you want down? You don't want down. You can't go down. Man complaining about running out of options, complains when presented with more options. I guess we gotta go do Jabu Jabu. See what old fish fucko's up to. Oh god. I'm not sure how this is looking for a seed we're gonna beat tonight, y'all. I will say that. I'm gonna have to make some actual food at some point. But we're at least gonna kill Jabu. Josh, how long are you going to be busking? Well, I'm here for the rest of the evening, and we'll just play some tunes, and we'll see what goes on, okay? I'm not sure how much. If you meant how long we're going to be streaming, I'm not 100% sure, but we'll at least do Jabu Jabu. Jish pizza delivery. See, my parents are. We're in middle of nowhere, Canada at the moment. I don't actually think there is a pizza delivery place within delivery range. Man, how long you be busking, not streaming? I don't even know. I'll busk till I turn blue. 18 quintillion, 7,215 things wrong. Wait, damn, it's that big? Even without the quintillion, there's 7,215 things wrong? Is there any other real big numbers? I need to go child link. What am I doing? Because there's 1935 from the Cuphead. Is there any other big ones? Big numbers other than that? Rural Canada is its own special beast in some ways. I guess I just need to roll right to the... Yeah. Just gonna roll to Zora's River. No! I think Ron came for that one scene where you're recording for Donkey Kong. We're gonna play for Tarzan, so you ate a banana. I remember recording that. Back when you could just casually deep throat a banana as a cold open. YouTube didn't really mind. Yeah, honestly, they probably wouldn't mind these days, but... Good times. Good times. Sugun's breaking is technically you don't even have Zelda's Lullaby or scale. Yeah, we do have it. We do have a scale. Okay, so this is because we could have swam up through Lake Hylia. So I guess this is technically in logic. Peaches, crunchy like an apple or soft and juicy. Oh, I don't know if I've ever had like a crunchy peach. So I guess from experience, I'd say soft and juicy, but I'd be kind of curious to try like an actual like crunching one. Well, I like the taste of peach. Da, 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 da. Laugh of oh god right before it cuts out the cold open from deep throwing the banana makes me laugh every time. God, I'm gonna finally get around to releasing my rock album. I'll be up for a Juno Award. That's what they call the music awards in Canada. And they'll be like, let's look back at how far Josh has come. And they'll put emphasis on the come, and I'll say, what? And then it'll just be footage of really dumb jokes from 64 Things Wrong. Slow-mo me eating a banana. And I'll be like, yep, that's me. Not to let you peek too far behind the curtain, Ashen, but I'm pretty sure I was starting to laugh because it was... My friend Jackie was recording me doing the banana bit. And we both knew, like... It was planned that I put it back as far as we can, and then that's where the edit cut's gonna be. The edit cut is gonna be as far back. And so it was a laugh right whenever I realized, yep, this isn't going deeper. Oh yeah, 99 things wrong with Mighty Number 9. I think in reality that one just says like 9 or something. There was some bit in that where I added like a whole bunch to the counter. Oh, we need to get fish too. Oh yeah, going off the titles is the safest bet. I was just trying to figure out for myself, like, wait, did I actually come up with 99 ways to shit on that Mega Man game? The only thing I actually remember about 99 Things Wrong with Mighty Number 9 is that I sang the Family Guy theme in it. I think that's the only bit I remember because the assistant professor looks like Peter Griffin. Lucky there's a family guy. Lucky there's a man who positively can do all the things that make us laugh and cry. He's a family guy. I need more videos with Josh singing now. You'll be very happy that I'm putting out an album within the next 6 months then. Spoiler alert, that's my big project at the moment. Also doing the streaming and gaming video stuff on the side, but I need to get this album done. Will there be a Family Guy theme cover in the album? I don't think so. There might be a bonus cover of Phantom of the Opera or Phantom of King Ganondorf, but I need to double check on how much of a butt Andrew Lloyd Webber is with cover versions. And then yeah, or it might just be a promotional thing I just do alongside it if I can't actually put it on the album. Hey, 420 Elements, how's it going? See you, Kaizade. Hope you had a good time. Got beer, weed, and a new vape today. That's 3 of the 4 food groups. What's that joke from Disney's Atlantis? We got the 4 food groups: lard, bacon, grease, and lard. Clocktown Funkery cover. I get, okay, at some, if the first album does good, because I actually am like trying to do, not 100% serious, but like some classic style rock and everything like that, and some more like not parody songs and everything like that. But at some point, I think it would be fun to go back and record like actual versions of a bunch of my different parodies and things like that. Even if it was just like a live album of me fucking around with some of my bandmates around here. Beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard. For some reason, I thought he said lard twice, and I liked that. That lard counted as 2 different groups. Did you guys know you can Z-target in this game? It's wild, man. Imagine having bandmates just around in the middle of Canada's nowhere. Luckily, I grew up in this specific part of Canada's nowhere, so I know the local nowhere inhabitants. And a few of them are pretty gosh dang talented. Oh, that's awesome, Nightfire. Cookie's fucking awesome in Atlantis. Jish, do you know those boxes are rare in this game? I know nothing of that. Oh, we got some nuts! Happy Hatsune Miku Day. Is it Minecraft's anniversary? Wait, Wait, is that... Is Hatsune Miku actually have to do with Hatsune Miku? Or is it something to do with Minecraft? Oh, nice, 420. I used to live in Ontario for a bit. Now back in PEI for a little bit. Oh, it's literally her birthday. It's not like Notch's birthday or something. That's good. Happy birthday, Hatsune Miku. I know you watch the stream. Okay, Mirror Shield. We can beat Spirit Temple. That's good to know. What's the percent chance of you doing any cover songs of bands like Ozzy, Black Sabbath, Iron Maiden, etc.? Both me and my friend Roland, who's the main dude I jam with, we are both big into Black Sabbath, so definitely some Ozzy and Black Sabbath covers at some point. I would like to start doing some music streams as well. Like I got, just out of camera view, I got 2 different guitars right here. Once I'm a bit more comfortable on the acoustic and everything, I'd love to start doing some stuff as part of the stream if people are into it. And do a bunch of classic rock covers and everything like that. And a lot of originals, since that's mostly what I've been doing these days. Order banana bread e-juice. I had a friend tweet the other day something about they had a smoothie and they had like some kind of like citrusy beverage and a banana vape, and they called it a fruit salad for breakfast. Wow. Yeah, citrus and banana together is not. Eh. Whole building an audience part. Building an audience on like Twitch or YouTube these days would definitely. Wait, did I not do the middle thing? Oh, stay here. Don't move. I'll be back. No, something I've been thinking about lately is that, like, whenever I started YouTube, like, it wasn't like a unique thing, but it was definitely like a way less common thing. And now, like, everyone's expected to have, like, some sort of channel to host their stuff, or like some sort of creative project somewhere, or like so many people are streaming, and it's, yes, way more of a saturated field than it ever used to be. Owie. did it. Da-da-da-da. Guess things remain true that if you have something good that people want to see, they'll eventually find their way to you. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, doing something that that people can't necessarily find anywhere else is a good way to get eyes on things. But even in the meantime, just like building up that like backlog of things for people to watch, and like every time you make something, you're getting better at making it, which means that your next thing will have a bigger chance of like being seen by people or seen as something high quality. It's yeah, there's always stuff you can do. It can feel pretty disheartening, but there is always. And as long as you're focusing on like improving yourself and not like, oh, I have to get famous or big or something like that. As long as you have a healthy outlook towards it, type thing. Ta-da. What would you recommend for an editing software for a low-power PC? Shit, I'm not actually I don't know how effective Adobe Premiere is on lower-end hardware now. Because I mainly use Adobe Premiere for editing stuff, but I'm not actually sure like what the open source alternatives or if there's any like lower powered ones that are like super recommended these days. Yeah, no, you absolutely cannot obsess over the numbers. It'll drive you crazy. Autism Dragon, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Ashen Bonfire. Welcome to the sub club, Ashen Bonfire. Don't know if I've used the word sub club in a whole long time, but thank you very much. Enjoy the emotes. All right, we need one more token, and then we can get the last one. Oops. Alright, is Baronade gonna have the good stuff? Just bombs. bit of a pain. Okay. Okay. This is the take stock and figure out if we can beat this seed in a reasonable amount of time moment. Okay. So we still need to beat, so Fire Temple we can beat. We can go get some fairies and get the stuff to be able to finish that. So Fire Temple is beatable. Then we get Zelda's Lullaby, which means we can beat Shadow Temple. We can finally beat Spirit Temple. Just 2 of those. Forest Temple is fully available to us. And we still need the long shot for Water Temple. Shit. Where can I quickly find a fairy? Is there any fairies like right in Fire Temple? So we know that Minuet Forest is behind Zelda's Lullaby in the grave where we learn Sun Song. So I think the only thing technically stopping us from being in go mode and just having a shitload of game to play is not having long shot. Which that's a bit of a worry. Yeah, I'm gonna go beat Fire Temple. Oh yeah, just any stone would do it as well. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna beat Fire Temple, and then we'll see. Oh, those ones don't work. Okay. If treasure chest games include any random settings, is it considered to always be in logic, or you need Lens of Truth for it to be in logic? You would need Lens of Truth for it to be in logic. Yeah, they're luckily nice enough that they wouldn't just force you to do that. How's the uniform changing colors? So we have it set to cycle through color values. What? No, come on! Are you? Oh my God. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna be finishing this seed. This is really cool lighting right now. Cause yeah, like we can technically beat a lot of these things, but just going through these dungeons and hoping that we come across long shot at some point. Whatever. I still need to eat make a supper of some kind. I don't know if this is gonna be good. Does it not work? Okay. I'll just do it in Fire Temple then. We'll beat Fire Temple and we'll get the Ocarina of Time. But yeah, I'm not sure if we're actually gonna finish this seed. This might just be a bit too long of one. But we'll look up the spoiler to see where the long shot actually was. Just an absolute pain how this wound up having Zelda's Lullaby on On the Song of Time. Rainbow Link is Daddy Dwarf Acceptance Month. Happy Pride from Link. He's celebrating Fortnite's Pride, which is in September for some reason. You ever had a seed soft lock? A couple times, but it was due to like issues with the randomizer, like bugs and stuff. Excuse me, sir. Wait. Ew. Yeah, other stuff's taking priority at the moment, but Minecraft server is still something that's being looked into, and I would really like to have a part of the community. Okay, I'm just offbeat now. Just completely offbeat. No, don't kill me! And this time I survived without needing the fairy. Okay. Actually, I might have had a bit more starting health, so I had more time, but still fun. Bye-bye! Big old dragon. No, don't let me die! Small key, oh boy! Zora Sapphire, oh boy! I'll say it, Water Temple's great. Just give me a... Damn it! Look what you did! Look what you did by saying nice things about the Water Temple. You're lucky Link had a fairy. You're so lucky. Oh, dear. All right, we're getting Zelda's Lullaby. Is that an acceptable endpoint for the stream? If we get Zelda's Lullaby, we got the spiritual stones. That's close enough, right? Yeah, spiritual stones technically have the Ocarina of Time check, which that's where the importance of the Ocarina of Time, I guess, comes from, is not that you can find the Ocarina of Time elsewhere, but something else is taking its place, which in this case we actually know. So we got 2 hints in a row. We got a hint that a magic meter was on the Ocarina of Time, which was like, oof, I hope that's not our only magic meter. And then right after it, we found the song on the Ocarina of Time instead of Song of Time was Zelda's Lullaby, and that was when we were like, rip. But yeah, this is just one of those seeds that's not we basically have it all figured out except for where the long shot is. But I really need to like make some proper food and stuff like that. So I would just be getting stressed out and cranky if we keep this going for another 2 hours to find the long shot. But I very much, I think we're going to do a treasure hunt randomizer seed next time. And then we might have to give Majora's Mask randomizer a little bit of a test run in the days and weeks to come. Give me your dank magic, Zelda. And there it is. Okay, so are we good? Does everyone accept me wrapping this up? And we're gonna go check the spoiler log for where that long shot was. If it is actually like in one of the dungeons, I'm gonna be annoyed. I don't think I'm gonna do them, but I'll be annoyed if I missed out on that. Where do I find this? Randomizer. That looks like it. Open with. Wait, why can't I just open it in Notepad? There we go. There we go. Oh, here we go. Hook shot. Lost Woods. Yeah, no, I am this. I'm glad I quit. They tell you don't quit in life, kids. This is why you should quit. Because sometimes you'll quit, and then you'll find out if you hadn't quit. The long shot was on thawing King Zora. We would have had to go. So here's what would have happened. If I had like already eaten and I was like, I don't care. We're going late into the night. I'm doing this the full time. Here's what would have happened. I would have done all the temples except for Water Temple and been like, what the fuck? Where is this? I guess we'll go do Gerudo training grounds, see what's in the toilet. Would have gone there, would have been nothing. Would go to Ice Cavern. Probably would make some kind of dumb decision like, nah, we don't need to thaw King Zora. How many spheres is this seed? Let's find out. That's a really bad spot for the progressive for what a progressive hookshot to be. 23. That's not the worst. Not the absolute worst. Ooh, where was Lens of Truth? Because that would be in logic. Where would it have wanted me to go for that? Lens of Truth was in the Water Temple long shot chest. Okay, that's just mean. That's Jesus. Yeah, no thank you. Okay. I have no regrets. I'm happy. I'm happy that I quit this one. That was evil. Lens of Truth was long shot. That's a very mean seed with all the other stuff we got, and then a required item being in the long shot chest. Technically, like, we can break the logic for that, but the logic doesn't know that. The logic could have put like a bomb bag in there that we needed. That's just really mean. So yeah, that is a bullet we have dodged. Yeah, not quite as bad as your 30 seed, but holy shit. Oh, Adam said to pet the bubbert. I will go give him one last little pickup here while we wrap up. Whole person. little ham. Look at this sweet little ham. You just vibing? I interrupted his nap, so I'm sorry, bud. I'm very sorry. He is 5 years old. He's literally 2 weeks from today will be his 5-year gotcha anniversary. Right, bub? There's you. I'm very glad I got you. Are you just chilling now? Oh. Okay. Okay, bubs. What a good bubbers. Okay. Offer still stands, $100 if you play my hell seed. Oh god. You know what? I might take you up on that, Blight. If you really want me to play that seed. Josh, did you play Stray yet? I have not yet, but I really, really want to. I think he misses Pixel and Maya a little bit. Luckily, there is 2 other kitties here, so he hasn't been lonely, and he's been getting along really well with my parents' cats and with my parents. He's been like a lot. I think being with Pixel and Maya for a long time made him a lot less scared of people in general. So, very, very happy with the Bub's progress. Oh no. I'll talk to you later. That might be a good idea for a Hellseed weekend stream. New kitties, you must introduce us. Yeah, if they come downstairs and check stuff out, I'll definitely pick them up. They're not the biggest with me picking them up, because I'm a little bit of a stranger because I don't usually live at home, but they're very nice kitties. Me and Gimli get along pretty good, and Reggie too, both of them. Okay, I do believe that that's it for today's stream. So I guess I'll just play you guys out, and we'll just goodbye, chat. I love you. Don't be sad, but be happy it happened. Was that good? A song. It was totally a song. It's the Goodbye Chat song. That is out of tune as fuck. So maybe not. Okay. Thank you guys. That was lovely, Josh. Good night, chat. Good night. Nope. Good night, chat. Good night. All the good nights. Okay. We'll figure out an actual goodnight chat song at some point. We'll figure that out. But yeah, thank you guys for being an awesome audience as always. I might try doing a stream again tomorrow. This was a Wi-Fi stream for nearly 5 hours. We only dropped 214 frames, which is 0.0%. So I'm very happy with that. So yeah, thank you guys for being awesome. Holy shit. Right before we leave, thank you, Lieutenant Spyro, for the hype $5 super chat. Very, very appreciated. For that, you know what? You get 1 extra strum. Just for the super chat. Just for the super chat. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be a D chord, I think. I think it's gonna be D chord. Thank you for the super chat. It was very, very nice. Now I'll go spend it on some chicken and rice. Okay. Have a good night, everybody. Hope you had a good time. I had a great time. And I will see you all tomorrow. So, night-night, y'all.